so we may have to just bring someone up here to talk to, but I'd much rather, while I do appreciate my friends, I'd much rather bring up a new believer with a belief that they are capable of questioning. If that's you, if you are capable of questioning your belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, then go ahead and request on up. I think if we got somebody capable, curious enough to question, they might questioning your belief looks like. It'd be wonderful to start the night off like that, wouldn't it? You might have a tough crowd on Christmas. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Not exactly expecting a huge flood of Christians to come through crowd on Christmas in a god or gods or a higher power or even anything that they describe in any way like that to request up. So I'm not really just focused on Christians. Blacko says, my questions answer the question. Not sure what that means. Are they all Christians? Christians snug in their bed with their visions of sugar plums, right? Whatever the hell a sugar plum is, dancing through their head. That's probably where they are. But if you have a belief in some other kind of God, or that one, and you can question it, then the stage is open to see if you can question your beliefs. Raccoon, if you find an answer, let me know. I always just thought of a plum dipped in sugar. I don't know. It's probably not that. Dijon Merrick, you're welcome to request back up. You said you couldn't hear me when you were up here, but if you could hear me or you want to try to have a conversation, you certainly can. Though I'm not here to answer your questions, I am here to ask them. That is, if you can question. There you go. We can try this round 2. I'm down, Dijon. So, I will need your age. Go. Hello.
Can you hear me now?
I heard you fine the first time and this time. So, Dijon, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm 40 years old.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that?
I was once or two times. I was here at your channel, and I'm questioning my beliefs all the time, and I have not so sure why am I questioning this belief. Maybe you can help me. Maybe you can help me out, because when Jesus, can you hear me?
Yes.
When Jesus was in the desert, something or someone or some,
Dijon,
okay,
do you believe that story?
that's that's why I'm questioning.
I see. Do you believe any of the stories of Jesus?
No, but I'm talking because of the public, because of myself.
Following Dijon, so you have a question about Jesus wandering through the desert.
Yeah, and
What?
he was told that if he took one more step, that that God will save him, and the angels will catch him, but he despised that.
Dijon, I'm not following you at all. You're just kind of saying things about this story. What is it you're questioning?
I'm questioning Jesus.
Okay, you're questioning if Jesus existed, if he was real at all. You're questioning if this story is true. Which one?
I'm questioning the fact that if he took one step and angels catch him, he could easily all of our people and all of our. I can hear you. You are now,
Dijon,
but
I'm trying to find out what it is you believe and why you believe it. Now, you said you've been up here before and that I've questioned you. That was your response to do you believe in a god or gods? Then you went on to say that you question whether Jesus could take one more step in the desert and the
yeah,
angels would catch him.
and that and if he did that, because he didn't, he could easily. Now we can easily say that he is he's the son of God,
How can you easily say he's the Son of God?
because if he did that, because he didn't.
How would changing this story?
That's my question. That's my questioning. I believe. How can I believe something if someone just took one more step and easily he could how do you say it? He could provide people that he is Son of God, but he didn't.
I see. You're saying that if he did this one thing in the story, he could easily prove that he's the Son of God. But he didn't do a
Yes,
thing in this story, so he didn't
yes,
prove it. And so you question.
yes. That. Sorry if I'm.
That's all right, Dijon. It just took us a minute to clarify what you're getting at.
My English is not so good.
You're doing quite well, Dijon. I appreciate your effort. Thank you. I'm curious if this is how you feel, that if God or if Jesus did one different thing in the story, it would prove that he was the Son of God. Why do you think it would prove that he was the Son of God?
I don't think he would prove that. That's one more thing that I'm questioning. That it's
Oh,
all
I see.
made up.
Even the thing, even if the story changed, it wouldn't really prove it. It just would make it more likely.
Yeah,
I see.
yeah. That's it. That's it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You're doing great, Dijon. I only have a couple more questions for you, but I want to know, does it matter to you if the story of Jesus is true or not?
That's difficult. That's difficult because many Jesus Christ, many people were like Jesus Christ. We have I don't know. We have Greek. We have I don't know. Indian. We have Hindus. We had many,
You're
many.
saying they were like Jesus in some way?
They all have 12 disciples. They all were born of Mary or Marianne or like that. I think you know this story. And there were many people before Jesus that were in history like Jesus before Jesus Christ, and they all have 12 disciples, and they were all
You're saying that there's other people with myths that sound a lot like Jesus, stories that sound like Jesus, where it seems
yes.
like they have 12 disciples, or they're born of a virgin, or things like that.
Thank you, thank you. My English is not so good, but
You're doing great, Dijon. I hear you saying that that there are other myths or other stories like the Jesus story. What about that? What about that answers the question, though, about if it matters, if it's true or not.
well, if before Jesus there were 4 or 5 people like Jesus, why should I believe that Jesus is Jesus' story is true?
I understand. What do you think would convince you that it is true?
I think that people have people like me, like you, like everyone else here in the chat, have some sixth sense that is that is made up, like 5 cents and 6 cents, that is made up, that is in our nature to believe in something, I don't know, something else. But also I think that something else is pervert with God, but not in nature. I think we should be in more warned in nature than something that is made up, if you can understand me.
I think you're saying that you feel like there's something we call a sixth sense, that
Yeah.
but it's really like a survival thing where we make something up like a god to believe in it, to make us like
Yeah.
some kind of survival strategy.
Yeah, something like survival strategy, but we are believing something that is made up, that we should look up in heaven, and we should believe in some second life, but we are all not in rival with nature, with mother nature. I don't know if you can.
It sounds like you're saying that we're not living well with Mother Nature, but I'm not sure what that has to do anymore with God. Is it that you think that a Mother Nature or nature itself is like a god?
I think that everything that does do with religion, it okay. We have to be good, etc. But no one talks about that we have to be good with Mother Nature.
I think people do talk about it, Dejan. There are religious groups that focus on nature, different kinds of paganism and naturalism that might be exactly what you're talking about. Are you familiar
Okay.
with those?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Is
Yes,
that
I
the
am.
kind of thinking about nature that you're talking about, or is it something else?
I think that we should be warned. We should be warned with Mother Nature, not with something that someone, I think, someone made up. And that's not, and not. I don't have. I don't want to. I don't want to. That's not God. That's not Holy Spirit. That's not something that is something that is here. I'm living here. I mean, I'm on earth, and I have to be warned with Mother Earth, not with something that some book tells me about. I have to some
What does it mean
spirit
to you, Dijon, to be one with Mother Earth? What does that mean to you?
with Mother Earth, with people, with animals, with everything, but not with something that is Holy Spirit or I don't know.
Dijon, I don't know if I have any more questions for you, but I appreciate what you're saying, and I think there are definitely some avenues still to question, perhaps another time. But you're saying mostly that people should try to be more one with nature rather than being one with stories made up by men thousands of years ago.
Yeah, yeah. And thank you for clarifying that. My English
Absolutely. You did great,
bad
Dijon.
and
I appreciate
okay,
you. I really do.
okay,
Thank you for coming up and
okay.
answering the questions, for letting us know kind of what you're questioning and how your questions work. But I do think I'm going to move on to a believer who might be even more questioning, or who knows? We'll see them probably shut down as we question. But you
Okay,
did
thank
great,
you.
Dijon. Thank you so
Thank you.
much, and keep asking questions. Can I get some W's in the chat for Dijon? He did absolutely great. He's, it is it is fascinating to hear where his questions are taking him. I wonder if you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power or anything like that. What kind of questions you're asking. But let's have you go ahead and request on it and see if you were any what can request on it and see if you can answer a few of my questions. Let's see who's next. Hello, Blacko. Can I get your age? Blacko, can I get your
I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm 33.
Thrayle? You said you're 33. You said you're 33.
Yeah. Yes, I know. But not in the religious way.
I'm sorry, so you believe there's a God, but not in a religious way. What does that mean?
There are many gods, just like the main source of the thing. Gods were just like humans, but they have some strength, some way to do stuff in the real world. God to do stuff. But the Catholics and a lot of people have been misplaced, so we lost the real meaning of this thing. They were just people able
I'm
to
sorry, Blacko, just to
live
clarify,
longer.
which gods do you believe in? Are you saying that you believe in gods that were people, that did things? Or gods that are like humans? That I'm a little lost. Which gods are you saying you believe in?
Gods were just like humans. For example, the title Jesus is not a single person. Because I'm a scientist, I've been working in a lot of things. I'm not a believer at all, but I know, in fact, there was a misplaced thing. Jesus, for example, was come to America in a lot of countries from the French people. In French, the term Jesus is je suis. And je suis in French is also I am. Je suis, I am. The same term is used to Jesus and I am.
But
So this was a
Blacko,
title
sorry,
brought by Jesuits
before
to describe.
stop for just a moment. I didn't ask you anything about Jesus at all, and you told me you don't believe in Jesus. So
I
I
didn't
don't
say
know
that.
why you. I'm sorry. You do believe in Jesus?
Yeah, but I'm explaining that just to make
Okay, you're
sure
just
I believe
you're
in
explaining
one
something
person,
about.
Jesus.
Stop. You're explaining something about French saying je
It's
suis
because
means I am, and that it is the same as Jesus. I'm not sure that that etymology matches up. Not that your French is mistaken, but I don't know if that's where Jesus comes from, or if perhaps that's where je suis comes from, but I don't know. I do know that I don't know which gods you believe in yet, because that's the question I've asked now
and I
three
was
times and
answering
haven't
them.
gotten an answer yet.
I was answering them. I don't want to make a monologue or something like that. Just easy.
But you are
Jesus
just
is a title
monologuing. So there you go.
to
You're just
people.
monologuing again. You said you don't want to make a monologue, so I'm going to go ahead and set you down, Blacko.
I was answering.
Monologue, so I'm going to go ahead and set you down. You can question your beliefs, though. You're welcome to request backup. But yeah, I just thought I'd help you not do backup. So that's why, yeah, you were dropped because you were monologuing right after you said, I don't want to do a monologue. I was asking which gods you believe in, and you literally just kept saying this same thing over and over. But you're welcome to request up if you can question your beliefs. Wow, Blacko, no. That would be a very boring place since I'm asking people about their beliefs. Now you're just being disingenuous because you couldn't listen and answer questions. That's very sad. But maybe somebody else has a belief in a god or gods or higher power or anything like that, and you are capable of questioning your beliefs. Then go ahead and request on. Be somebody else now. Childish. Blacko, I'd asked you the same question 3 times, and you literally just kept saying things about Jesus. If you believed in Jesus, question 3 you could talk about that. But you weren't really answering what God you believed in. You were just monologuing. Kept monologuing. Hmm. Thank you guys for tapping the screen up to 16,000 likes. That's really amazing. I appreciate all of you for doing that. If we do all keep tapping the screen, we could probably break 20,000 here in the next, 20 minutes, I bet. Probably even sooner. There's 66, 67 of us in here. Yeah, I bet if we all tap together, we'd get there real fast. And that might bring in a few more people who are capable of questioning their beliefs. Beliefs. Welcome back, Giovanni. Can you remind me your age for TikTok, TOS?
Of course, brother. I'm 31. And let's go ahead. We could question beliefs. I'm down.
Yeah, so you have a belief in a god or gods?
Yeah, man.
And which god is that?
The main God I worship is Jesus, but there's also other gods out there. I could question that for sure.
You believe that there are other gods besides Jesus?
Of course.
Why do you believe that there are any gods at all?
I've seen proof. So Pepe Orsini, the owner of the Vatican,
Okay.
the
Really
books that I've
quickly,
read.
just really quickly,
Yes, sir.
what is a god? You say there's multiple of them. You have proof they exist. What is it? The gods.
What is it? What is it? A god?
Yeah. What is a god?
Okay. See, so you just put me in a little tight spot there, right? A god is a higher being that can affect your emotions as a human, right?
Say that one more time.
A god is a higher being that affects your emotions as a human being.
Why do you say that?
Because if you pray for one god or another, I don't want to name any names yet, you're going to start feeling a different type of way.
Okay, so you're saying that if you pray to gods, you feel a certain way, and so that
Correctly.
means there's a higher being out there influencing your emotion?
Correct.
Why do you
You nailed it.
conclude? Why do you conclude that a higher being is influencing your emotions?
To influence your emotions. See, I've been a professional fighter all my life.
Oh,
It
Giovanni,
involves meditation.
sorry. Why do you believe
Why do I?
that there is higher powers influencing emotion?
I've seen people worshiping gods that are called Satan, Lucifer, and they act different than people that worship Jesus, for example.
You're saying because you see people worship
Yes,
Satan. You've seen people actually worship Satan?
correctly.
How do you know they're worshiping Satan?
I've seen it.
So those would be Christians?
No, sir.
Oh, well, I mean, you would have to
when you-
believe the Bible to believe in the Satan character, right? So it's just a dark
And there's
side
also
Christian.
other gods that you can worship to that are not in the Bible.
I'm sorry, but you were talking specifically about people worshiping Satan.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out how you figured out they were worshiping Satan. And
In order to be a scholar in this, you first have to learn about the dark.
what?
And
I'm
then
sorry. In order to be a scholar in what?
in this topic
In
about
what
gods,
topic? In order to be a
About gods.
scholar in the topic
the
of
topic
gods,
about gods
you have to learn about the dark.
first.
What do you mean by the dark?
Because you have to literally understand this. There's so many different types of ways. But here, let me reword this.
Yeah, because
It's
you're
just
not
very
really
simple.
going anywhere with this, Giovanni. You said
Watch.
that in order to even
So Pepe
study
Orsini, the
gods,
owner of the Vatican,
why are you?
not myself, I don't want to put myself included, but
Why are we
people I
talking
know,
about the owner of the Vatican? What are we even talking about anymore?
I want to get to my point if that's okay.
Okay, so you just came up here to say something. You just wanted to
No,
preach
I
something.
came here to
That's
tell
cool,
you exactly.
Giovanni. That's fine. I'm not here for the owner of the. Okay, so you just. It's fine. Get your message past the questions that I'm asking. We already had a guest try to do that. Okay, so you just came up here to say fine. Get your message past. Ask a question, and you start answering it with this. So you just continue the script. Then you're not at a guest try to do the scripted monologue. Then you're not. I can always make a video for your script. That's kind of what this platform does. You do that for yourself, though, not on my life. But if we do have a believer with a belief in a God or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning your belief, then go ahead and request on up. I'm not here to debate you or argue. I just want to know if you can question Well, then what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it? Well, hello, Philly Red.
Good evening.
How are you doing?
Doing just fine. How about you?
I'm doing quite well. I I didn't get you a Christmas present. Because,
I think you did. There's a mermaid in the background.
I was gonna say that's the closest I got yet. Is a mermaid. It may not be a Christmas present, but I do come bearing gifts.
I love that you're incorporating the mermaid blue.
Okay, gifts don't have to be festive. It's the fact that there are gifts that it is festive.
Uh-huh. So we have a mermaid. Something, trench coat or something. I don't know.
Gotta cover up those that 12-pack there.
Just for some reason, it had to pair him up with Jesus and Thor. So.
Just modesty is what it is. Because he's so close to Jesus.
In the chat, One Love Two Homes said that they considered the question or some of the questions from the other night. We'll request up if we want, apparently.
Well, they're welcome to request on up. I didn't see them in the queue, but absolutely, if you've been here before and you've considered your questions, I would love to know what your answers are. But also, if you're brand new and you have a belief in a God or God's higher power or anything like that, I'd love to know what it is you believe. I do need to make sure that I thank Philly Red, both sides, and Kurt Largo, Delilah's Scissors, Morgan Le Fay, and Enki Bubs for helping with that goal. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you. One Love, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
40.
And do you have a belief in a God or God's higher power or anything like that?
Yes. Christian belief.
I see. And there was a question from yesterday. Can you remind me what the question was that you left on?
Yeah, we left off with questioning God himself and his motives, I believe. And I was just uncomfortable going any further with it because it did leave me having to figure out it was something that needed to be thought about. So I left the panel, but I'm back with an answer.
Okay.
Which was a wonderful setting of boundaries.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. We all did well.
So, what is the answer? First, repeat the question one more time, and then what was the answer that you came to?
I don't want to put it's not verbatim, right? Because the question was asked to me. If maybe Philly Red might remember the question verbatim, I'm not sure.
I'm sorry, I don't.
It's only
okay. No worries. I'll just.
Hours.
Okay, don't worry. You guys are at it all day. I understand. So it was if God could stand trial and question his motives and things he does, right? If I do that, and the answer is no. I as a human being, I don't. I don't, and I won't.
Quite remember that question about God standing trial.
Do you remember the man that asked me about Auschwitz?
No, actually, One Love. It might have been the rabbi. Yeah.
Rab brought up that God was put on trial.
Oh yes, now I remember.
Auschwitz.
Okay. That makes the question make more sense in context.
Yeah, sorry.
So it was the question was if you knew that God was put on trial and found guilty,
Or if I, yeah, exactly. And if I question it, or what I believe in it, I believe, right? And so the answer is I don't question it, and I don't believe he was put on trial.
Why don't you question?
Because I don't want to put myself in the perspective of a deity or a god.
Even though the book that specifies the lessons of this religion say specifically to question?
When I entered the panel, I did enter it as speaking about there is about like 45,000 sects of Christianity, and that we all have our different takes on the Bible, and I am certainly more metaphorical. And with knowing that the book was written years after Jesus's years after Jesus' death, and it was done through human interpretation and the times, etc.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry, Morgan. If you had a question, I think Philly did. Oh, okay.
Sorry.
No takers.
No, I do have a
Go
follow-up
ahead,
question, but if Philly had something, I was gonna let her go. No, so I guess I don't know, that didn't really I don't feel like that necessarily answered the question that I was asking, so I'm trying to think of a better way.
Let me rephrase it. And with knowing that now, I'll rephrase it and be more direct. That is to not be taken literal. That maybe the verse that you're thinking about, maybe I look at it more metaphorical than literal.
So it's not necessarily a question of metaphorical versus literal. I'm so sorry, but yeah, I think I need to rethink of how to re-ask this question. Just a moment.
Sure.
So you don't take the text to be literal.
Maybe more the 10 Commandments. I'm pretty literal there.
Oh, the 10 Commandments are literal.
I lean more literal on those ones. Yeah.
Are those from God?
I would believe those are passed down from God. Yeah, but
why?
They resonate with my empathy for the human race and how we should treat each other.
They resonate with your empathy for the human race.
How we should treat each other.
How does that tell you that they're from God?
Okay, it's a funny thing, and I'm not, like I said, I'm not really good at explaining myself, so this is a challenge for me, but I'm gonna do my best. The morals within myself, what I feel, empathy, etc., that being in place in the human. We had this discussion a little bit too yesterday. Within me, it is the beautiful wonder of why I believe in God. One of the reasons, and how well it aligns with me. I don't believe it to be some primal thing about, wanting to stick together as an atheist leaning towards Darwinism maybe would say, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. You don't believe there's any naturalistic reason for these to come about. It had to be from a God.
Right, the feelings of the empathy and the, yes, caring.
You're saying empathy must be from a God.
Right.
Why?
Why are these feelings of love and empathy there?
Do you not see any evolutionary or survival benefit for those emotions, for perpetuating the species and protecting each other?
I mean, I see they could coexist.
What do you mean coexist?
That I see that you could say that, right? But I can also see how my idea coexists with what your question was. I can see them coexisting.
You, I don't see how that even responds to my question, let alone.
Maybe I misunderstood you.
So you're saying that a God must have given us love and empathy because you can't see any natural reason for us to have them. I asked, is there any chance that love and our empathy by driving us to protect each other and perpetuate this species? Why do you need God for that?
Well, I think there's a few other factors to include, but we'll stick with this one right now. So, not derail it. I definitely don't want to pivot. So, I just it does help everything you said, right? But I believe that it. I believe its placement, its beauty, it's the attachments you feel in love and with everyone you choose who to love to, all that, right? I think it's a little bit more supernatural than just.
Why do you think there's any supernatural involved?
Because I think about it because it's such a mystery to me how else it could be there from the biological standpoint of the emotions, body and everything to feel that way. It just seems so awesome, I suppose, for lack of a better term.
So because you're impressed by anatomy, then therefore it's supernatural. What?
Slightly, with other factors, so I don't pivot.
With other factors. See, I'm not. You're not
What does that mean?
very much, except that. Yeah, go ahead, Morgan.
No. I did, like, genuinely, I don't. Can you?
It's like he's saying
My
words.
belief isn't solely
They're
based
not
on the
actually
fact.
explaining the answer to the question in any way.
Mm-hmm.
I feel locked in to one thing that my belief is based on that, but it's not. It has other factors. I don't want to pivot, or
I mean, if there are other factors to your belief, that
Of course.
definitely affects it. But like,
Yeah, but we're talking about I want to address the host's answer as directly as possible
So
without.
repeat the question just to make sure we're still on the same page.
mm-hmm.
Is it my question?
It was my
We're
question.
asking, yeah.
Do you remember it?
Yeah. The question is it from a, you use a word better than mine, a naturalist, I think you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the word you use?
Why do you ascribe any of these emotions, love and empathy, to a God when there could be natural explanations? Why add God?
I think that's what makes I believe that's what makes it amazing, because you don't see something nearly as complex as us in the world, I believe, right? With our love and our depth, intelligence.
How do you know, like, the love and depth of intelligence of every anywhere?
No, I definitely don't have a PhD in biology or any of that.
So,
No,
I mean, I guess what makes your faith more valid than someone who doesn't have that faith?
Oh, what makes my faith more valid than someone that doesn't have that faith? Can you rephrase it for me?
I mean, sure. So, I mean, just based on what you said, I mean, and this is purely on my own interpretation of what was verbalized to me, is that because you have the belief that you have, that inherently makes you smarter or more adaptable, at least interpreted by me the way you said it.
I try. I definitely don't think I'm smarter. I wish I was. I always try. I striving to be smarter. And it would be. If anything, it would be ignorance. If that makes me believe it. Sorry. Did you mean as the human race being more intelligent?
Specifically in this, on this scale, does that make sense? So like here where we're at with the 58 people watching us at the time that we're currently existing in this moment.
Here at this scale, within the people who are watching us, I believe that the human race has our level of intelligence and who we are as people and consciousness, etc. Right? I believe that special ability is given by God.
I'm not sure what you mean by special ability. I guess I should ask what consciousness is, but before we go there, I know Rav's been waiting to ask a question.
Sure.
Hello, Rav.
Appreciate it. Nice to see you again, One Love. I'm glad
Hey.
you came back. Yeah. I think my question, have you ever familiar at all with coding or anything like that?
I'm not familiar in the sense that I could do it, but I know I understand that there's mathematics behind it and how it kind of works a little bit. But I've not myself built it. No.
Sure. Would you expect coding to be increasingly complex, or would you expect it to be as simple as possible?
It is ever so. It's increasingly getting complex.
Sure, but what I'm saying is that that the code itself, you would ideally try to have anything more simple. Like you would not want to add, let's say you're building an engine. You don't add extra parts that you don't need on the engine, do you?
No. If you can, as long as you get your desired outcome.
Right, exactly. So when you're building something, ideally you don't add things that you don't need. You put unless like you're going for flair or something like that. Maybe you put a spoiler on the back of the car.
Artistic.
Yeah, sure. And I guess what I'm wondering is like in the design of humanity, or just animals or the universe in general, how do you account for things that are unnecessary?
Sticking with animals, or
what is the
let's just put them together, right? Let's just put let's just put that together for like biology purposes, right? I think it'll align with you. What do you find unnecessary?
Well, my appendix for one. I would say cancer is pretty unnecessary. I would say an ectopic pregnancy seems pretty unnecessary. Having our, I think it's maybe our vagus nerve, some nerve that goes up and around our jugular.
I was just thinking about that one. It's the, is it the anterior?
Which
one of the
crocodile alligator?
No, it's anterior recurrent. That's it. The anterior recurrent laryngeal nerve. So it would be the left Yeah, it would be the leftmost nerve that goes from your brain to your larynx. And
And
it
it
goes
does this
around,
really.
it goes by way of your heart.
That seems unnecessary. I feel like there's a shorter path than that. It's almost as if we might have received that from a previous animal earlier on the whole. Anyway, that's speculation. You were saying, though, I was wondering about, like, I guess those, to me, you asked me what would seem unnecessary, and those are.
Right, right. You gave a good, yeah, that's good.
Mhm.
I get it. I don't think the world is perfect. That is certainly not the case. Far from it, actually.
Well, that wasn't the question. The
Oh,
question
sorry.
was,
Okay.
yeah, because the question was, with design things, we expect simplicity. We don't expect things that are unnecessary, and all of those things. A few in particular. I mean, we could go list. We could continue to list things, um, but the fact that there are unnecessary things indicates process and emergence as opposed to design, unless what you're saying is um, there is this emergent process that is awesome and awe-inspiring, and like you are a part of that, but not that there's an intention behind it, but that there is some sort of, is that what you're saying? Do you think that there's an intention behind um, these sorts of unnecessary, what have you?
Oh, that's a good question. Because that's a okay. Well, I'm going to have to concede again because that is another. That's a question that's going to go places, and I'm not ready. Not that I'm concerned or insecure about it. That's just
Don't feel like you need to explain yourself. By all means, if this is where you need to stop, this is where you need to stop.
I don't know is always.
I was just gonna say
Yeah,
that's
it's
all
always
I
a good
heard was I
question.
don't know. Yeah, and that's totally. And I don't mean to. Again, I'm not trying to burgle your beliefs. I think that
None of us. Well,
you setting up boundaries is like such a cool thing to do.
right on, right on.
we
That's why I
respect
like
the
this
hell out
panel.
of that.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you guys are sticking true to your core, and that's really I respect that. So
We
here's a
respect,
little.
and I don't know.
Here's this. Take a Galaxy. Merry Christmas, and I'll be back with an answer. All right.
Appreciate you, One Love.
Take care, you guys.
Take care.
You can drop me.
Thank you so much.
Take care.
W's for One Love in the chat.
Absolutely.
Honest questioning, honest answering,
Fantastic.
honest thought.
Best example.
Oh, that was refreshing. That was wonderful.
So nice. That was so nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thank you
Well,
for
the nice
letting
thing
me
that
open up.
Yeah, thank you for pointing that out, Philly. I'm glad. I'm glad it came back. I feel bad for asking incredible questions that get somebody to really honestly think and introspect.
Gods forbid.
I know. How
just-
dare you, Raph?
no, just to be clear, I feel bad mostly for us that we aren't able to ask more questions tonight. It wasn't that I feel bad necessarily
No.
for his questioning. I just feel bad that I.
It's fine. It's fine
okay,
if he
yeah.
goes in short bursts and gets really thoughtful questions, and we get to see him every few days. I'm really excited to see where the journey goes for him.
Yeah, same.
Well, if anybody else watching has a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, you can question your beliefs. Go ahead and request on up. We're not here to debate or argue. I'm not interested in tearing you down or making you look like a fool. I just want to know, if you can question your beliefs, then what is it that you believe, and why do you believe it? And how about that? We've got a cat in that.
I just came up here to say that last night it was me that made him hit the boundary.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
But that was a good question. I was excited to walk in the room and see him back here.
Yeah, he came right up, ready to answer questions from last night and answer new ones. So
We love that.
I remember what it was because it was like you asked him some questions and then I built on your question, and
Was
I
it
think
about asking about the trial that you were bringing?
Yeah.
Asking about why couldn't we bring accusations to God or something along those lines?
Yeah,
I
but Kat,
remember
you
what the
took it to
question
a great
was.
level. You took it to
Yep.
it was like the.
It was like, why would you want to worship a God that you can't question?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
well, this promises to be interesting. Or not. Or they're just a ghost. Sometimes they're just ghosts. No promise. Nothing interesting. Crap.
No safety dance.
No. But you can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. Because if your friends don't dance, if they don't dance, well then
Clearly, no friends of mine.
Not mine either.
Can I respond to what you just said?
Hey, Superman.
If you don't mind. Hey, what's up, dude?
Hey, don't. I need your age for TikTok TOS.
I'm 38.
Did you say 30?
38. Yeah.
38. Do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
I do.
Which God do you believe in?
I'm a Christian.
And have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
Yes.
Do you believe the stories within it to be true and literal?
Yeah.
So you believe in a 6-day creation, Adam and Eve in a garden, global flood, those stories are true?
Yeah, I do.
Why do you believe those stories?
Well, some evidence proves it to be true.
There's evidence that proves the 6-day creation to be true.
There's evidence to prove that God put forth that tornado where the Red Sea parted. There is evidence.
Goodness. So fire tornadoes on the beaches. I'm sorry, Superman, are you inebriated right now, or are you just talking about, like, is this part Winston Churchill speech and part, I don't know.
No, sir.
Like, what are you talking about?
Like, there's evidence that there is glass footprints posted on that where it should have been the valley that the Israelites.
So just to clarify, I asked you if there was evidence for the 6-day creation, and you're telling me about glass.
Well, you're asking me if there's evidence of God or the stories of God.
No, I did not. I did not.
You did say stories.
I asked you about 3 specific stories. I don't know why you're talking over arguing. I asked you about 3 specific stories and asked you why you believe those.
So you want to talk about the creation of the earth? Okay. All right. So in a specific, and I'm gonna prove you. Well, maybe, I don't know if you choose it, but all right. So God created Adam as a man, correct?
Did you remember the
Well,
question?
no. I no.
So what was the
So,
evidence? You said there was like evidence that the stories were
well,
true.
yeah, and I
I was
told you the story of
wondering.
the footprints made in
You told me
glass.
something about footprints in glass, which doesn't
Yes,
tell me anything about
it tells you about the
the
Exodus.
creation story being
The
true.
Exodus, exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
Superman, are you drunk?
No, sir.
No.
Please
Interesting.
stop interrupting, okay?
So
So you said that the 6-day creation is true, right? You believe that
I do
things
believe that.
happen
Yes,
in that order in 6 days.
yes,
Do you believe the Adam and Eve story also to be true?
yes.
Why? Faith. What is faith?
Faith is in a belief in something that is insensible, or
I'm
the
sorry.
belief in,
What? It's what?
it's a belief that in something that is
You said insensible.
no,
What
no,
is that?
no. That's like something
Is that a
that
drunk version of indispensable?
no, sir. It's actually I'm trying to say the word correctly. Um, well, it's a belief in something that's impossible.
So faith is a belief in something that is impossible.
Yes,
And so it is for you impossible for the world to have been created in 6 days. And so you believe it. And that's faith.
that's a part of it. Yeah.
I don't actually have any questions for this guest. I don't think. Does anybody else?
I have a couple questions, if that's okay. Maybe just one or two.
Sure.
What was it that you said just a minute ago about, like, there's some reference that you made? Oh, that why do you think that Adam mean man?
I definitely never said any of that, but okay. Say that again.
You said something like Adam, like God created Adam or man or something
No,
like that.
I definitely never said those words. That was actually the guy that was questioning me. But,
Wow.
okay.
Wow. You never said anything about Adam.
No, I didn't. Not a single word.
I
don't think
heard
this
that.
is a sober person. I really don't. I think this is.
I really think that you're trying to find.
I don't know that my note-taking skills involving D&D are necessarily applicable in this particular scenario, but they might be.
Okay, go for it.
Oh,
What did I say? What did I say then?
I can't remember exactly, but basically you said that Adam means
Well,
man.
no, the lady
Didn't
said
God
like
create a man?
He's gonna argue, interrupt. He's not listening.
No, sir, I'm not. I'm listening.
So, Rav, if you'd like to try to ask a question.
Okay, yeah.
I don't think you're gonna get anything honest, though.
Sure. What do you think the word Adam means? I guess.
Adam, the first man, I guess.
Okay. Well, like, why did you get so resistant when I asked you if you had said that?
Definitely didn't get resistance, sir. I've definitely been talking.
All right. Have a good evening. Take care. Nice speaking to you.
That's
if you will.
clearly a drunk person. If anybody has a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, you're not here to debate you or argue or prove you wrong. We're not here to burgle your gods or make you look like a fool, although you may do that on your own. We're just here to see if you can question your beliefs. And if you can, then go ahead and request on up.
I raised my hand and waved as if I was in front of somebody when I said, see you later.
Amazing.
Why did I do that?
I was gonna say, granted, my D&D note-taking skills are above par. Can't verbatim report whatever the fuck you said back to you. I'm so sorry.
No, I don't think that's the issue. Like, I definitely remember that, and I have a pretty good memory, but I'm also
I'm aware, but like I feel like there was an expectation just based on what I said, and so just laying a ground rule here.
that there's, I get you. I also I just remember him saying that, and it wasn't Thrayle's voice that said it, and that's not Thrayle's line of questioning. I definitely heard it. So just deductively.
Yeah.
Thrayle is this, I was going to say, you know why I know he said it? Because he misasked your first question completely, not the same question. And I was, in my head, I thought, well, Thrayle asks the same three questions to open the conversation. Like literally anybody coming up should know what the first three questions are going to be, plus the first questions about, do you read your Bible? If yes, I know that flow chart is
those
lock, stock, and barrel.
The fourth question in and of itself is dependent on the answer to the first three questions, but we're going to want to know how in depth your knowledge is. Period. Just period.
It's the French opening.
The French opening.
Certainly not the Spanish defense.
Are we saying I'm predictable?
French defense, I meant. Sorry.
I would say the Spanish defense is apparently what I default to, so keep that in mind.
Hello, Baldwin. Can I get you? And do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
I believe we are God experiencing itself.
You believe we are God experiencing itself. So then what is God then?
Existence.
So you're saying that God is existence. Is it everything in existence?
Yes.
So is there anything that is not God?
No, everything's eternal. Everything's now.
I'm sorry, everything is eternal. Everything is now?
Yes.
When you say that, I'm sorry, so God is everything, right? Is that?
Yes.
Okay. Why do you use the word God in this context?
Just to keep it short and simple.
To keep it short and simple. In what way is this God? Like, what are you defining God as?
God is. God is just this.
God is just this.
Is.
Did you say yes?
No, I say God is just is.
Just is.
Energy is just is.
What is energy?
Everything. Everything is energy.
I thought everything was God. Now it's energy.
So everything is God, everything is energy. Whatever you want to call it. You call it whatever you want.
Why do you decide to use these words in this sort of flippant and
Well, it's just simple. It's just simple.
I'm sorry, I was still speaking. Why do you use these words in these sort of all-encompassing ways?
You don't have to go that way, but you could also say
you.
Okay. Like I said, I only said it because of just to keep it short.
What is source?
Where everything came from, the very beginning, the very
So
start.
everything came from a source.
Yes. And that source is conscious.
And the source is conscious now. Well, how have you determined that there is a conscious source that everything comes from?
Everyone has a mind, right?
I'm not sure at this point.
Is the mind physical? Is the mind physical?
Baldwin, why are you asking me questions?
Because I'm trying to
Are you capable
tell you
of
that
answering? Stop.
I'm trying to tell you what consciousness is.
Stop.
You are a
Stop.
consciousness.
Stop.
I don't have to.
You need to learn what fucking.
I'm not a slave.
Is. You're
I don't
gross. Get the fuck off my panel, you sick fuck. That was so fucking terrifying. You need to absolutely check yourself. You need to recognize that when someone says stop, you need to stop. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? We're gonna restart. Or we can just tap the screen wildly, but we have a 10-minute visibility strike.
Gross.
Harassment and bullying because I told someone to stop.
Just sent you a Discord, Thrayle.
Yeah, there's some issues with.
Meanwhile, we can just madly tap the screen while we're figuring this out and waiting for a new believer to come in quest. Because I'm sure of the 79 people in here, ooh, that's an 80, in a god, goddess, higher power, or something like that.
That mentality is so fucking dangerous in young men.
It's so gross. It's so gross.
That you can just force yourself.
On whoever you want. It doesn't even
That's
matter.
so fucking terrible.
On whoever you want. Gross. Do better.
Is that what I missed when I popped off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was exactly what you predicted it would be, essentially.
Well, you know, when they have zero thoughts of their own and, you know, it's easy.
It was just the quick turn and the sort of intensity
It was a hard
of I can do
turn.
what, I can do what I want. That sort of forcing himself, or it was so, I don't know.
Which was even sillier because, and a lot of times that kind of behavior is triggered when a female, or at least female presenting person speaks to male presenting people.
Well, I wonder if you saw what I wrote in the. I wonder if you saw.
Very possible. Very possible.
I actually did try to say something.
You're a little muffled there, Kat.
I said I actually did try to say something.
Still couldn't hear the last part.
Sorry, Kat, can't hear you.
She did try to say something. 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 and that would be why we didn't hear it. But there are 80, well, nearly 80 of us in here. I mean, we could drive on. We're just going to have that visibility restriction for another 6 minutes. But let's tap the screen wildly and share the live. That's...
Is it visibility restrictive or is it exclusive?
That's what it is.
It's really just pushing everything out to the OGs is what it is.
That's right.
Meanwhile, if you're sitting in that chat, feel free to share it to your cousin, your sister, your aunt, the person you haven't talked to in 15 years.
It is Christmas after all.
Absolutely, it is Christmas after all, and we got to perpetuate that Christmas spirit.
Oh, can I... Hold on. With your permission, Thrayle.
Yeah, briefly, while we wait for a guest.
It is not totally irrelevant, for whatever that's worth. I don't know that it'll...
The law of community. A is A. Sharon is Karen.
I hate it. I hate it so much.
So
oh, that
dumb.
makes me so happy.
Yeah, thank you. You know it's bad when you make yourself laugh, you know.
If you don't laugh, you're just gonna cry. Yeah. And that's, you know, less, you know,
fun, enjoyable.
Yeah, that's probably the most accurate.
I really like that the gift goal doesn't make a loud sound.
The what?
Give it a minute.
Sometimes it does. Oh, we did one. Thank you, Rav.
Why does it keep doing one rose as the goal?
It is messed up. It just keeps perpetuating its own goals.
I was going to say, it's bizarrely set up at this point, and I don't like it, which is also why I chose not to go live until after the holidays.
Gotta learn the new gift goals.
I gotta learn by observation before I fucking do this shit myself.
Yeah, they changed some things up on us, but it's all right. We can't do multiple gift goals now, but I still like our 42s.
Yeah.
Every once in a while I'll throw up something else, but I like the 42s.
Well, it is the answer to the universe and everything.
I was gonna say I am preferential to 13 myself.
If you have the answer to life, the universe, and everything, because you have a belief in a God, God's higher power, or anything like that, and you can question your belief, you should request up. We're not here to debate. We're not here to steal your God. We're not here to humiliate you. We'd like to know if you can question your beliefs.
Doesn't the answer to the universe beg the question?
Yes, which requires a whole nother. Yes, exactly.
That might be my best joke of all time.
No one knew what the fuck the question was.
Cthulhu, you do not want to be humiliated.
No. We're not here to humiliate or push or burgle.
Didn't you just do it anyway?
What's really cool is we actually respect boundaries, but the thing is you have to verbalize them because we're not mind readers.
I mean, maybe they do want to be humiliated. You know?
That was wild.
If that's the case, they need to find a different life.
But we've got a minute and a half left on that. Let's go ahead and, everybody tap the screen, share the live if you haven't already. We're up to 58,000 likes. We could break that 60K in no time. And that would absolutely help with that visibility restriction they've decided to saddle us with.
Exclusivity period.
So all we do is ask questions. And if you can't manage to do that, then why would you even request up?
Oh, wow. The gift door. It's such a wild swing.
Why did it do that?
From a single rose.
Let me see that. It just automatically does it. Really just... Wild.
A big spender.
Did we even hit the goal, or did it just change on its own?
There were multiple single rose goals in a row that were hit.
Wow. It just doesn't alert me. It doesn't do anything. And it just automatically resets. There's a setting here, but that... There. Thank you, anybody who's helped with the goal. I haven't seen for a while. Hopefully this stops it auto-updating. Nailed it like 25 times. I believe you. I absolutely maybe see some kind of record. Yeah, look at that. Rav did it, and Philly did it, and both sidesing definitely did it.
Just one
Amari
rose.
did it. Heather did it. Thank you guys. Both sidesing again. Both sidesing. Philly. Both sidesing. Thank you guys for all of those roses that I never even got to see or count. Thank you also to Anky Bubs and Philly Red, and to Both Sidesing and Kurt Largo, and who else did I miss in that goal? Because thank you guys so much. See, now it's making sounds again. It's wild.
Yeah, how else do you know it's working if it doesn't make a sound?
Right.
If a gift is given on a live, did it really make a sound? That's not how that goes at all.
I feel like that involves a lot more gifts than just the singular gift, if we're using that analogy.
Yeah. Also, I think I had it backwards. I said it so confidently, but I think it was backwards.
I will say, you do in fact hear it if a tree falls in the woods, but no one's there to see.
It still makes
That
a
is
sound.
true, but that's not what the thing is. If a tree falls in the woods and no one's around to hear it, does it still make a sound?
Yeah, but I messed up I messed it up previously. Like, if no one gives a gift on a live, does it really make a sound?
No. Yes.
Thank you, Eaton Beaver. What a name.
Oh dear.
But if anybody has a power or anything like that, you're capable of questioning your beliefs, go ahead and request on up. I'm not interested in debating or arguing. I'm not even here to burgle your God. I just want to know, if you can question, then is it that you believe? And why do you believe it? And also, thank you so much to List Loads, both siding to Bratty B, to Morgan Le Fay, and to Cat to Witch. I appreciate all of you so much.
Is the restriction off?
Yes, we ended the restriction. We are
Mazel
all
tov.
visible again, and the more we tap, the more we share, the more likely we'll get out to the FYP. And someone with a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or something like that, might actually come in here with the curiosity or the courage to question their beliefs. Maybe. It's possible. We do have a familiar guest we can ask a few questions of while we wait for somebody new. Hello, Yomer. Are you with us? I see he's loaded in. Maybe ask a few questions. Loaded in.
To
I remember that part. Do you still believe in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
yes, I still believe in the existence of God. Yes. Yes.
Is it still a trickster deity or a deistic kind of entity, or is it the God as written in the Bible?
I'm honestly now I'm in between the rows. I am undecided on that, but I think I'm gonna continue on with the trickster god. But I am currently undecided on that now.
Do you still think that this trickster god did anything in accordance to the Bible?
Yes. Yes.
So you still believe in Jesus and
Yep.
all of the stories of the Bible?
I don't believe in all the stories of the Bible right now. Just the Gospel. It's Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John.
Just the Gospel.
Yomer,
Yeah.
a couple mornings ago, or I guess probably afternoons for you. Sorry, my time zone's weird, but on Crystal's live, on Crystal J's live, you were leaning more towards
Deism.
the
Yeah.
Christian. Yeah. Well, no, I remember you like specifically answered most of the questions from like as if you were leaning towards the Christian God.
I would like to say, before he defends himself, we have had an ongoing conversation about his original
Right.
points.
I've had an ongoing conversation with him from the first time he was here. I know this. I was going to ask him a question about this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want a defense. I'm just wondering if anything has shifted your mindset since then.
Yes.
You can change your mind as much as you want. That's great.
Yes.
I just want to know what maybe shifted your mindset.
So, okay. So originally I was an atheist when I was 14 through 18. Then the existence of God shown to me through...
Wait.
Yeah.
Homer, I'm a couple days ago.
Okay, a couple days ago. So a few weeks ago I was Christian. Then I turned to deism. because I noticed that there was some hypocrisy in the Bible that I was believing to be not exactly the word of God, but very reliable. So it went from the 2 bears and the 42 people, because I thought the Elijah cursing God to help not really to help. I thought originally that was him just cursing his enemies and God just obliging. So I thought God was breaking his commandments already, or at least giving allowance for that, and unjustified summing of the
Gilmer,
bears. Yes.
Gilmer,
Yes.
I'm asking because when we spoke the other day, you answered all your questions as if the God was a Christian God, and you're in here a couple days later saying that the God is a trickster God. And I think that this, like, the shift in the mindset is great, right? Like, I think that it shows that you're questioning and you're exploring. I just want to know why the shift.
Well, I think, I don't know if it's as much a shift as you think. I think the trickster is the Christian God.
Yeah, the
I
trickster
see.
is impersonating. I think he's impersonating the Christian God.
Impersonating or is being
Yes.
represented as?
Impersonating. I think I right now
But we're
currently I think he's impersonating because there's a contradiction in Isaiah.
where okay, so if the trickster is impersonating the Christian God, where is the Christian God?
Well, the Christian God wouldn't exist. I think the trickster God is still all powerful, probably all powerful. He's existence itself. I don't think the Christian God actually exists. I think
So,
he's
So
then is this your
why is the
explanation?
trickster?
Sorry,
well
go ahead, Kat.
simply
Why
because
is the trickster impersonating the Christian God? Sorry.
honestly, I do
Why
not.
that God?
Okay, I do not exactly know. I think
Oh, okay.
as I think through this, I think he might just have a kick at this, at seeing
Is it
Mhm.
is it at all possible that what you're calling God does not have a consciousness?
So non-living God. That's totally
Mm-hmm.
possible. That is actually totally possible, right? In the realm of things that can explain the Big Bang. A non-living God could have caused the Big Bang. So yeah.
Pivot from where you and I have been, and I'm super proud of you for that.
Yeah.
For considering that there's something else outside of what you believe.
Oh, I know it's totally possible. I don't think it's what is happening in line the evidence, but it's totally possible. And Jesus could have had a twin that died like him and convinced many people that he rose, even though he didn't really rose when that died.
Perhaps not the
What a
most
twist.
plausible, but
Yeah,
possible.
possible. Yes.
So an evil twin.
I mean, I don't believe that. I think what really
Did somebody in this story wake up from a coma?
that would be hilarious, actually. But I think what the trickster god really did is he sent an avatar itself. If I continue this line, I'm still currently on the fence on this, but what the deist god would have done had his avatar die and just reincarnated instead of resurrected with an
So,
identical body. And
with that line of logic, is it possible that this different personifications of the same being?
well, yeah, that is totally possible that he could have been personified as this these two beings could have been personified as the same being. Yeah.
Yeah. So okay, here's the thing. I love talking about what God might be. This is a great conversation. I think it's so much fun. But like we've gone through several different like iterations of what God could be or what God could mean. And I'm wondering, like, why is it important to you that God is at all?
Right. Well, I think the most important part is having a God that actually cares. If God doesn't care, I think it's not important anymore. So right now,
So
the
the
only
deist God is useless.
he's useless as long as he doesn't care. Then I know I should not.
Do you think? Sorry.
If
Do you think the God you believe in now cares?
I do not know. I'm trying to figure that out.
I love hearing that from you so much, Yomer.
Yeah, I'm trying to question other Christians, and I'm trying to meet other deists. Because I know of course, deists don't normally think there's a trickster God. Usually they think creator separated, probably did nothing after creation. I think the deist God might have been Jesus, but then started being deist after that point.
So you just kind of...
Pretty much, yeah. The God pretty much went out for cigarettes and never came back, and has the popcorn and enjoying the show, as I imagine. That's what I think what might be going on. I think it's possible. Both are very possible, so I'm trying to understand. Because
Is it at all possible that there isn't anything?
It's possible that there isn't anything. It's possible that this universe was made by a language and then made some sort of artificial intelligence to create design and order.
We're still talking that one out, buddy.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So I could say, yeah, it's totally possible. It's totally possible. Anything is possible.
Did we lose Rav? I think we might have lost Rav.
Sounds like we might have.
Just set him down.
Sleep affirmations.
Merry Christmas, Rabbi.
Appreciate you, Rob. Making fun of Cat. Oh, Cat.
He can never it's impossible at this point. They can never let each other live it down.
No, it'll be okay.
Shut up, Thrayle. I couldn't get my keyboard. So it was like super delayed, but
Oh, he was awakeness, he says.
Yeah.
He says he was awakeness. Not just awake. He was awakeness.
I was awake.
Out of respect,
I was supposed to
Rav.
eat.
It was out of respect.
Oh, thank you. No, I just tell me I'm breathing like an elephant. It happens all the time.
Merry Christmas, Rabbi.
And you.
Shalom, Chavarim.
You are awakeness.
Oh yeah, what I say last, and to all a good night. Yeah.
And to all a good night. That's what you said.
Was it at all appropriate to say that sounds like a... Oh, now I've forgotten the word.
A joke?
Sure.
Remember how you were saying that Christianity is like, darn it, words.
It'll come back to you.
They're hard, Philly. It's okay.
I know. Jesus said, he quoted something from the Psalms, a midrash. And I was like, oh, saying and to all a good night is like a midrash. But maybe that's completely off base.
I mean,
you're taking it
midrash is a
from
specific
another
genre.
context and bringing it into this context.
Yeah, well, like we wouldn't call, like, because there's a specific genre from like we wouldn't call, you know, novels written in like a style of, you know, Gothic literature. like we wouldn't call that Gothic. We would call that, you know, post-Gothic or like, you know, whatever. I don't know what we call that.
Okay.
But, yeah.
I could tell
That's
you,
but
but
that's
it would take way too long to explain.
but that's also a little like my nose snooty. It's a little snooty.
It is.
Yeah. And yet correct.
Of course. Really quickly, just to remind everybody, if you do have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning your beliefs, go ahead and request on up. I'm not here to debate or argue or prove you wrong. I just want to know if who is questioning his beliefs, and I'd say doing quite well at it. It seems to be an ever-evolving journey for you, Yomer. Really quickly, I gotta make sure I thank Crystal J, Everlasting Gobstopper, and Dagda for helping with that goal. Appreciate y'all so much. Yomer, I wonder, you often, when we ask, is it possible there is no God, you refer back to, well, it's possible there's a language and an AI model, and you kind of go down this, what else might explain it?
So,
Do you think it's possible that there could be no God, no intention, no language necessarily as you're describing it, but just that things have come to exist in this way, can continue to exist, and if it was some other way, we wouldn't be here to speculate on it.
okay.
Or perhaps we'd even be speculating on that other way.
Yeah. So okay, here's how I think about this. So before I continue, so language wouldn't be God. I would just say that, but now I'll answer the question. I'm sorry. I had to say that. But
I understand that. I don't think I implied it, but I get you.
Okay, yeah. I just want to make that clear for anyone that's new to what I said. So if this universe has always existed, then the technicality would be that everything is part of God, since matter and energy cannot be created nor destroyed. So I think the only plausible reality for atheism can only be summed in two ways from the Big Bang, because the Big Bang does show some sort of cause to the universe. Expansions are physical expansions all have causes. So that's the reason why language or somehow something from nothing can be the only way for
So it would have to be a language or something from nothing.
Yeah.
Why is that your dichotomy?
The reason is because those are the, I guess I haven't thought of any other possibilities. I mean, there could be possibilities I'm not thinking of right now. Many people don't think of the language and compiler thing, but you know, if this always has existed, that would surprise me, because the Big Bang shows a
What if the Big Bang is just one of a series of events?
Okay.
And we only can see that far.
Oh. So now I have did a little research on that. So are we talking about the expansion, then shrinking, and then expanding again, or?
So, before we dive further into this, is this theory or is this fact?
So, okay. So, I dug into, it's a little broad. I haven't dug in very deep as I wanted, but I would continue discussing in physics. I don't know what he means by a series of events. I don't know which ones those
Sure,
are.
Yummer. If you need to work with the cyclical model, if that in your perception that things could be in some recycling, expansion, contraction.
Okay, so here's the reason why that on so the cycling between expanding and contraption that does raise two things. So the first thing is that you can't, at a certain point, if you keep shrinking and shrinking, you can't you would cease to have anything. Now, of course, that might be common sense. I'm sorry if that
You say if you keep shrinking and shrinking, you would cease to have anything.
if you do it infinitely.
Right, if things contract to a singular point.
Yep.
You think you would cease to have anything. Is it not possible that that's where things begin expanding again?
Okay, right.
Instead of ceasing to exist.
Yep, right. So there's a thing before it expands. Right. That would be a question.
Right. There would be questions, Yummer. I'm not saying that I'm not holding to this model. This is simply a question of do you think this is possible? So you're saying that there would be questions, but is it possible?
I don't think it is possible that that it's simply expanding or shrinking because
why don't you think that would be possible without causes?
Because if they don't have causes, the shrinking and expanding, then
why do you assume without causes? Where did that come in?
Because what's implicit here is the expansion. There's going to be a limit at some point before it contracts.
Mm-hmm. So if there is a limit before it contracts, and you don't know that limit, wouldn't that be an I don't know?
Yeah, of course it would be an I don't know the limit.
So how does that make the model impossible?
Well,
if you're just unaware of what those limitations are, if there are.
Well, of course we're unaware of what limitations are, but the question would remain, what?
Great question.
Yeah.
Do you assume that you would need an answer to those questions before you could consider a model possible?
Yeah, at least a possible answer, yes.
How is it that you're able to adopt other models then, if they also leave unanswered questions?
Like the living God or... Okay. Did I might have... Okay, so living God one, I might have not done a good job explaining how the living God could possibly cause the universe and also not have a dependency. Is that correct?
Do you not think it would leave questions?
It can leave questions. There are some why questions we can get to for sure. Like why
but you don't see function questions.
Function questions.
You don't see questions of the functionality of that model, just the why, the reason.
So, of the model with the constant expanding and contracting, or with the God model. So okay.
Your God model. Are there questions of the functionality in that model?
yes and no. There are if the God I'm referring to is an uncaused cause, then there's implicitly going to be a limit to what God can and can't do. So a good question would be, well, what is all of God's limits? Because even though we can see if a God is uncaused and all existence itself, then
I'm sorry, how do you
we
see
have
that it's
limits.
uncaused?
So we have to tie an attribute to the uncaused, right? So of course I can't
Why?
just say that God is uncaused. Why? Because
But you have... So is there an attribute you've tied to it?
yes,
What attribute is that?
existence itself.
So existence itself to you indicates that God...
His mind and his power would be existence itself.
His mind and his power would be existence itself. These are some
Yeah.
rather large assumptions.
Does God have a limit?
Yeah, of course. God would have limits. So he cannot know. Let's say we flip a coin outside of time and space. Before we'll have to go to a causal chain explanation. So if you tell God heads or tails, let's say he can't even read your mind or anything.
How are you aware of the limitations of God?
Well, this is it's theistic philosophy here.
So you're
God
taking
can't.
other people's answers.
Yes and no. It does require some inquiry. Like for instance, God can't make 1 + 1 = 2. That's a very simple one because 1 and 1, if you add them together, they will always be 2. God cannot make it magically simply equal 3 or 4. 1 + 1 has to equal 2. As mathematics and God are completely independent. God essentially has nothing.
Yummer. I'm not actually hearing the connections that you're making, just that you're leaping to a lot of assumptions.
Okay, sorry about that.
No, don't be sorry. I think
The reason I'm pointing that out is because in the example you gave with the expanding and contracting, you come to one question, stop, and say it's impossible. With God, you make assumptions of knowledge of things that you cannot know and conclude it's possible. Do you not hear the inconsistency?
Okay, yes, because the expansion and the contraption can have, yes, that is pretty inconsistent. To say that the expansion and decompression, yeah.
It's less inconsistent and more so
Yeah.
How do I
Well, it's definitely inconsistent, but it is presumptive.
Mm-hmm. You're filling in data where there isn't any. It's returning null.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes, that does make sense. All right.
I wonder why, when you come to an unanswered question in the functionality of a model, and I'm not arguing for that model, But when you come to a question in it, you stop and say, well, it must be impossible because I can't explain this function.
Therefore, God.
Yeah, and then conclude that it must be something still. I know you said not God, but something still designed, something still structured. I wonder why you.
Right. Yeah.
Why you
is.
lean so heavily towards trying to fit God in
Yeah.
and push out alternatives.
Yeah.
Not just
Yes.
alternatives, but just the idea of we don't have the answer. This is a non-returning equation.
Yeah. All right. Because yes, I don't really know whether the expansion and contraption, what the causes could be if this were true. If the expansion and contraption were true, then yes, I do not know. I cannot dismiss it because they have causes. Because of course they could have causes that we just don't know of yet. So here's
there are aspects.
I understand, right?
Yeah, and I don't want to make a God of the Gaps one. That's not a thing I want to do. I was sure
I
that
do
there
hear
was
you.
some necessity.
Yeah, I do hear you avoiding it necessarily being a strict God of the gaps, at least trying to. But it does. I wonder. I wonder if you see it as a a God of familiarity, something that because you came out of Christianity so recently, that perhaps you are trying to make something God or godlike fit that.
God adjacent, even.
And the only reason why I think it's God is because of the whole language thing, the whole DNA and RNA, which I only want to would go on and establish that the universe had a cause. So I guess I would have to say this: regardless of whether the Big Bang or the universe expansion and recontraction cycle is true, they would all still have some sort of. So,
Do you think that cause necessarily needs to be something mind-like, God-like?
yes, but I don't think that for the reason that the Big Bang has a cause.
Do you know what dark matter is?
I actually am unfamiliar with dark matter. Is it? Yeah, sorry, I'm unfamiliar.
Me too. If there are things like that we don't know the functions of and the complete parameters of, if there are things even beyond that, could there not be some cause in the system, in the universe, that is not a mind, but
Well, yes.
some function that we have yet to describe, but could be natural and mindless and non-linguistic?
Yeah, it comes down to the only reason why I think there is some sort of God is because of the DNA and RNA being language. I think that's more plausible to believe language comes from a mind for its origin.
But you're using DNA and RNA and concluding their language, and I know we've gone over that. Go ahead, Martin.
Especially since we've been having private conversations about this, would you not say that the idea that DNA is language and language comes from a mind, would you not say that that relates directly to how humans can process the actual function of DNA and how it operates in its own closed system?
Okay. So, the reason why I think because of the sequences of the nucleotides, that the nucleotide sequences are read and orderly read. If they were just,
So we have discussed that reading, transcribing, translation, all of that is purely academic language to be able to transliterate it to the human mind. Just do you do understand that, correct?
I think
it's more symbolism than actual function.
Mm-hmm. Right. That's a good question. Right, or actually, that's a good statement. We do use the letters to represent the nucleotides.
Correct.
All right.
Does that mean that we are making it look like a language so that we can better understand it?
Us, the mind.
It could mean that, but there is a distinguishment we have here, and that is, if we want to say it's not language, then what is it? Is it maybe
So
necessary?
let me pose this to you. No, don't be sorry. Let me pose this to you. Before we, as a society, as a scientific community, assigned these letters to the different nucleotides, would you not imagine that there would be some kind of representation prior to our understanding of DNA, our current understanding of DNA? Would there not be some other symbology, even esoterically, that would represent these letters that we've assigned to the nucleotides?
I mean, yes, there's the way we try to represent math today.
But we're speaking strictly on the level of you have assigned the fact of a living God, is like there is proof of a living God due to the fact that your belief is that the fact that we have assigned designation.
All right. So the reason why I think that the nucleotides are more of language is because the ordered sequences pointing towards not just a necessary material. So the letter, the start code is not just a different the
But
same
the start code doesn't necessarily mean the same thing every single time, correct? It depends on the type of advancements that is being executed by the DNA. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
We are going to end up in WTF.
We are going to end up in WTF land. We need to redirect this to our private chat.
Well,
I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sounds
because it sounds like you guys are just kind of continuing another conversation. But Yomer, I do appreciate you coming up and continuing to question your beliefs. I think that
Thank you.
maybe another time we'll get some more questions in, and maybe you'll have some more answers for us, some different ones or the same. Either way, I appreciate you, Yomer, and I hope you keep asking questions. Oh, I even gave him a few seconds to say a goodbye, but
No, I'm like, I am so unbelievably proud of Yomer. Like, you have no idea. You do. You genuinely do. But like, also, I'm so proud of Yomer.
He's doing great. Let's see. Yeah, we do have a few people in queue, and we'll get to at least one of you before you turn to ghosts. But if you do have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, go ahead and request up. I do take one guest at a time, but we try to get to everybody who's patient enough to stick around. And we're at 87,000 likes right now, and 86 of us in the room. I bet if we all tap just a little bit, we could bring that up to 100K in no time. And maybe then we'll have a few more people curious enough or courageous enough to question their belief. Let's see who's a ghost and who's not.
I'm sorry, that whole conversation probably put a bunch of people to sleep.
I don't know. It is interesting how Yomer is always looking for a structural
explanation.
Language
Yeah.
that just kind of explains it all and makes it make sense. And he's okay with coming across why questions, but as soon as you come across a how question, well then that path
Then
is
things
done.
get a little weird. Yeah.
And I think that's something to consider.
Mm-hmm.
But he's doing great.
He's doing so good.
I wonder if we've put Philly and Rav to sleep.
That was my concern.
Goodbye, everybody.
Rav is definitely asleep this time until he gets dropped down and then he's awake again.
He goes, "Hey, I was watching that."
Hello, Neon. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Neon, are you with us? Yep. Looks like we put Neon to sleep too. You can always request backup if you are still awake.
I think it's important to know where Santa Claus is right now.
He's behind Thrayle in the picture. The words kind of cut him off there, but he's there.
Live tracker on the NORAD website.
Just evidence that the government lies to us.
I can neither confirm or deny that claim. However, last spotted in Elko, Nevada, United States, and is headed for Boise, Idaho. So be ready, Idaho. He'll be there in about a minute and 15 seconds.
If you believe in Santa,
yeah,
or God's higher
Listen,
power,
I'll have you. I'll get you believers all night.
Don't squash the segue.
you should request up if you can question your beliefs. A Koki just hopped on Cat.
That Koki has chosen you. You must take care of it forever now. Extremely unsettling.
Hello, user bunch of numbers. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Hello.
Hello. Can I get your age? Okay. I'm gonna guess you didn't mean to request up. We're looking for anybody who has a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, who's capable of questioning their beliefs. And if that's you, if you believe in something like that, or Santa Claus or mermaids, or what is that, a Sasquatch? I wish I could still see the leprechaun and the dragon in this one. You can barely see the little dragon. Mothman. Yeah, any of those things, if you believe in
At
something.
least a gray.
There's a gray. Yeah, I try to keep an alien in most of them.
Mermaids.
Well, so I had to actually manually put the mermaid in this one.
I feel like every time under her breath, regardless of whether she's in the panel or in the chat, goes, and mermaids.
How did you know?
I'm clairvoyant. Yep, that one. Not close enough for clairsentience, so.
Also unicorns, but that one typically just stays in my head.
Honestly, my daughter is wholly convinced that unicorns have turned into narwhals. In case you were wondering, Santa was last spotted in Bend, Oregon, and is headed for Tillamook, Oregon.
No. No. Yeah, no. I find that raises trust issues when the government tells you something you know isn't true, and they're spending money to do it.
It's a goofy ass story with how all this shit started too.
Yeah, Google doing it makes sense, if a private company wants to be silly. But the government, wasting money, not telling us the whole truth.
Wasting money. Hold on.
Wait, you think there's a
government funds to track Santa on Christmas Eve? It's the whimsy. It's the only whimsy in the whole United States military. Please give us something.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've heard some people say it like functions as an exercise, but I don't know.
It does, which is so funny.
Exercises.
We do.
Thank you, Yerza, for the star map. Appreciate you so much. Now we just need somebody with a belief in a god or God's higher power or something like that to request up here to see if they can question that belief. I'm sure all the Christians are snug in their bed.
Visions of sugar plums dancing in their head.
Something like that. Whatever the hell a sugar plum is.
I have a recipe. It's gonna go into the Discord. So, if you want to know how to make sugar plums, you have to join the Discord.
Why are we visioning the sugar plums?
Because they're delicious. It's like Edmund and Turkish Delight, except Turkish Delight's an acquired taste.
Oh, we lost the music. You should come back in just a moment.
I want you to know, as the audio came through, no audio for music has been lost at all. And you're good. Go to sleep, forget-me-nots. Hush. Close eyes. Good night. Dream of sugar plums, because we all know what those are.
Huck says as a kid they thought sugar plums were ballerinas because of the nutcracker.
Valid belief. Would not ever tell you you were wrong until you were an adult. Yep. Fantasia's a great thought.
Do we have no requests? No requests at all. Well,
I was gonna say another great thought is having a belief in a God's higher power, or something along those lines.
we have Lee. Lee, can I get your age for TikTok TOS? We probably don't have Rav either.
I believe we lost Rav with the last guest.
I think. I think he is waiting for probably not Santa Claus.
You don't know. Maybe he does. People be doing weird shit nowadays. No shade on weird shit, because I'm the epitome of weird shit.
Is believing in Santa Claus weird?
No. It's a rite of passage. Also a rite of passage.
I don't remember ever believing in any of those except a brief question about Santa Claus.
Oh?
And no belief.
What was your brief question?
My parents played a trick on us when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Tried to convince us that Santa was real.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they were pretty slick, but they weren't that slick.
I mean, I gotta know how at this point, because I myself am a parent, and I've done some pretty slick shit.
We left for a road trip, and they left out, my brain keeps telling me that I'm making parts up, so they might not have left out cookies and milk. and made it look like someone had watched it. So I think that's why, yeah, there was cookies or something. So that when we got home, it looked like Santa had come in, not only left us a new movie,
And
the Ninja
watched the
Turtles
whole movie.
but yeah, watched it.
Oh, I love gaslighting my children. It's so great. I would have to say my like crowning achievement was using ash from the fireplace, essentially making an imprint or an outline of much larger boots than I can wear or anybody else in the house can wear. Apparently that was convincing enough that Santa's real, so I feel accomplished enough with lying to my children.
And if you were a child once lied to, now you're an adult who believes in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, and you can question that belief, go ahead and request on up. We're not here to burgle your gods or prove you wrong. I just want to know if you can question your beliefs, then what is it that you believe in, and why do you believe it?
Santa's about to visit Comox, British Columbia, Canada in about a minute and 43 seconds.
Is the music too subdued? I need to go back to the lute. Here.
We might need to go back to the loot, yeah. It's
We'll
a
liven it all
little
the
too
way up.
sleepy.
I think that I'm gonna have to drop.
Appreciate you, Philly.
Good night, Philly. Love you.
Rest well. Oh, and thing like that.
It depends on which language you're speaking in and which culture you're addressing. But specifically tonight, Merry Christmas. Which culture? Christmas. At what point did you stop believing in Santa?
Oh, it was right after the VCR trick. It was like in the moment.
Like, that was the moment that ruined it for you.
It's like I think I didn't already believe. Like I was already off of that. And then that made it, for just a split second, I went, no.
That's weird. Nah.
And then for just...
Did you have any siblings growing up?
Oh yeah, a whole mess of them.
I think probably around like 10 or 11, I was like, yeah, this shit's fucking, it's bullshit. But I feel like I held on to it a lot longer because I had younger siblings. Is it still on you, Cat?
frog. We had somebody in queue for a moment there. I don't think anybody else in the queue actually exists.
Give it a shot. See what happens.
Run through the... Yeah, they don't. Nobody exists.
Do
All
I
the
exist?
believers are too
So
busy
confused.
believing.
So busy envisioning sugar plums. Whatever
There's
the
gotta
fuck
be
they are.
something else. There's gotta be something else they are envisioning, right?
I mean, I would hope so, but that doesn't align with the lore, so do what you will with that information.
If you've got sugar plums stuck in your head, or you don't know what a sugar plum is, or anything in between, and you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, go ahead and request on up. I'm not looking for a debate. I'm not interested in arguing with you or disproving your God. I just want to know if you can question your beliefs and argue, question your, and why do you believe it?
We just want to have a little chit chat. That's all.
Oh, and we had a request, and I accept, and they disappear
Disappointing.
every time.
Do better. Not you, Thrayle, the guests. Do better. Be here when we pull you up because we have questions. And if you have the answers, like the actual answers, that would be so dope because I'm so confused and I would like answers on, you know, why? Why do you believe? And what is your belief? And why do you believe what is your belief?
And why is your belief what your belief is?
I'm so glad you picked that up.
Around a few times. What is the why of your belief? And
What is the
your
why?
belief what it is?
For why do you believe? And how come?
Faisal, can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Faisal, are you with us?
Hey, yeah, how you doing, bro?
Doing great. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Okay, yeah, I'm 25.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that?
Yeah, of course, I do believe God exists.
Which god
Okay,
do you believe in?
Okay, now let's get it here. You know, there is only one God, right?
Which god?
So there are several religions based on misconceptions, but I do believe there is only one God that
You say there's
created.
only one god. Which god is that only one? Is it from a particular
Like, what do you mean, which
scripture?
God? Okay, no, we have several scriptures, but there is still one God. Now,
what scripture do you
based
follow?
on. Okay, I'm a Muslim, so I follow the Quran.
I see. And have you read the Quran from beginning to end?
Yeah, of course, I did read the Quran.
And do you believe all of it to be true and literal as it's written?
Yeah, of course, I believe all of it to be true. And,
why do you believe the Quran to be true?
Yeah, whatever questions I have as a human, I found that answer in the Quran. One of it is
I was asking, is that why you believe it to be true? Because you think that all of your questions have been answered by it?
Of course, that is one of the reasons why I believe it to be true. There are several reasons. Yeah.
So you've never had a question as a human that wasn't answered by something in the Quran?
No, no, I don't have such questions.
Fascinating.
Whatever questions you have,
Do you
I
think
found
that?
the answer.
Do you think that's because of the Quran's abundance of answers, or is it likely a shortage of questions on your part?
Sorry, I didn't get it. You say what?
Do you think that the Quran has an abundance of answers, or is it that you might have a shortage of questions?
No, it doesn't. Honestly, it doesn't. Whatever question you have, Quran is very, very straightforward. Yeah.
The Quran is very straightforward. You say it answers every question.
Yeah.
I might have a question about that here in a moment, but before we go there, is there another reason why you think that the Quran is true?
Okay. Another reason is that scientifically it has been, whatever the Quran says, which is related to science, it has been proved scientifically. Whatever Quran says, which is
Fascinating. Can you give me
like
an
the issue of
example?
Big Bang yeah, like the issue of Big Bang theory, it has been stated in the Quran.
Where in the Quran
The,
does it say Big Bang?
well, I don't have the verse here, but if you will give me a couple of minutes, I will get it.
I'll give
But
you a couple. Go for it. Sure. Yeah. No. Go ahead and grab that verse if you want. Gives me an opportunity to to welcome Tavium up. Welcome, Tav. I know you know the verse. Just gives him a second to stop talking.
Good morning, everyone.
But good morning. Doing great. Also, really quick, we're over 100. There you go. We're over 100,000 likes, and I really gotta thank everybody so much for doing that, getting us over that number. Thank you all. I also noticed that we don't have a gift goal, so something happened there, and I'll get back to that. But yeah, Faisal, I know you were getting that verse.
It's been mentioned in Quran 21, verse 30.
21:30.
I have the verse right in front of me if you want me to read it in Arabic or in English. You want me to read it?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Guys, can you hear me?
Because Faisal said it says Big Bang.
Okay,
I'd like
so
to do Arabic
in Arabic.
first.
Okay, in Arabic it says أولم يرى الذين كفروا أن السماوات والأرض كانتا رتقا ففتقناهما وجعلنا من الماء كل شيء حي أفلا يؤمنون. In English, okay, in English, it would. I'm reading the official translation right now. Do the disbelievers not realize that the heavens and the earth were once one mass and we split them apart, and we created from the water everything living? Will they not then believe? This is the official translation, not mine.
So they
doesn't say
split
anything about
things
Big Bang.
apart.
Yep, just one huge mess. We split them apart.
Can you tell me, Faisal, where it says Big Bang in there?
Yeah, of course, it's talking about the splition of the universe. And
I'm
that's
sorry,
how we
did you
can
say the splition? Did you say splition?
Faisal, if you're out of the app, we can't hear you.
It's fair if you just
sorry,
don't know.
it means that the Earth was once a single entity.
The Earth was once a single entity?
Yeah.
Where is that?
What does that mean?
Theory?
Are you saying that's not the Big Bang theory? Of course, that is it.
I'm sorry, you say the Big Bang theory is that the Earth was once a single entity?
Yeah.
Where is that?
Okay, you explain to me
And
what does it mean?
how do you define an entity?
Well, an entity, of course, a single, like element, something like that.
So, not something that requires a conscience or cognition ability.
Well, actually, I didn't get your question.
I don't know how else to clarify this.
Okay. Well, but aside that, there are other
Okay, but wait. I want to discuss this verse with you.
Yes.
This verse with you, if you don't mind. So, by the end of the verse, it says, وَجَعَلْنَا مِنَ الْمَاءِ كُلَّ شَيْءٍ حَيٍّ أَفَلَا يُؤْمِنُونَ. In English, it means, and we created from water everything living. Is that correct? Do you agree with that? Hello, Faisal?
Yeah, you said what? Everything is created from
You
water.
didn't hear anything I said? Yes.
No, I thought you
the
are
end of this
speaking to
verse.
someone.
I'm talking to you. Are you with me now?
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so the end of this verse says that God created everything from water, every living thing from water. Is that correct?
Yeah,
Do you
of
agree
course.
with that?
Of course.
Okay, so this is in a, let's see, Surah Al-Hajj, so 15:26. We created man from sundering clay molded from black mud. Does black mud or sundering clay sound like water?
No, of course there is difference between that.
So
And
is that a contradiction?
no, it's not a contradiction. Now, what the verse is saying that we created every living thing from water is that in every living thing there is certain amount of water that is being used to create that. The water, it is not saying God uses water 100% to create living thing. No, He uses it. There is certain percentage of water during the creation.
Okay, let's read the verse again. Cool. Wait, I might help you with something. Thrayle, I'm gonna open my camera if that's okay with you.
Yeah, go for it.
So the word used here, if you can see it, I don't know if it's right here. See? We created. Okay, from water, every living thing. Correct?
Yeah.
In the other verse, it says, we created men from, sundering clay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Thrayle. So here God does not clarify the amount of usage or otherwise. Just says we created.
Of course, that is the reason why now for you to understand the Quran in context, number one, you have to read the entire Quran. And then secondly, you have to read the tafsir.
I've read the entire Quran multiple times. And I've read Ibn Kathir and Al-Tabari and Al-Baghawi.
Okay, yeah. Now,
in Arabic and in English.
Yeah, I get it. Now, if you read that as you said, you have to understand that God says He created human from clay, right? Now, this woman that they are referring to, it's Adam, which is the first person that was being created, because he has no mother, he has no father. But because we came through him, so God
but is Adam a living thing though?
Yeah, of course he's a living thing. He's the first human.
Was he created from water?
Of course, he's created from water also.
What about the verse that says he's created from sounding clay?
Okay, let me give you an example. For instance, there is a clay pot. I don't know. You understand what it means by clay pot? I can say I created that pot from clay.
Faisal, wait.
I can also created
Faisal, take a breather, bro.
Would you say you created that clay pot from water?
Yeah, of course. I can say I created my clay pot from water.
No, you can't. Oh my God. Okay, moving on. There's the other verse right next to it, so 15:27. In Arabic it says وَالْجَنُّ خَلَقْنَاهُ من قبل من نار السموم. In English, as for the jinn, are jinn living things, or do they not count as living things? What do you think?
No, well, jinn are living things, but we are not like, let me
Okay,
say,
so
living.
it says we created them. Great. It says we created them from smokeless fire. Where's the water
Yeah,
of smokeless fire?
of course, right? But
Created them from smoke.
is water also. Now you, that's why he is superior than all of us, and he gives you a certain concept that he created them through this and that. Of course, you will believe, because you in your imagination you can never think of how they comes into existence. So when he says this is how they comes, why won't you believe in that?
So, okay, so there's water and fire now. That's what we're going with. Morgan, do you have any questions for the water fire guy?
Nothing that are appropriate for this live.
It's ominous.
But okay, so yeah.
Wait,
do you, Thrayle, have any other questions?
Appropriate?
Faisal,
Yeah.
can you question your beliefs?
Can I question my beliefs? No, of course I can't question my beliefs. Like whatever I am going.
Why did you request to be on a panel?
Why did I request?
Is, can you? Yeah, where the question is, can you question your beliefs?
What I said is I cannot question my beliefs because I'm 100% satisfied of whatever is going on.
100%.
Of course, I'm 100% satisfied and sure.
Are you not afraid of being wrong? Doesn't that like scare you?
No, of course,
You're
because I'm
sure.
For you to be scared, that means you are in doubt. But I'm not in doubt.
That's.
What if you're wrong?
No, I said Archer.
That is what I'm saying. Now, like for you now to prove to me that I am on a wrong track, you have to quote something maybe from the Quran or ask me.
Can you prove to me that I'm on the wrong track?
Okay, but you don't believe in God, right?
I do.
That's not relevant.
No, I want to know your track. I want to know what you believe in so that I can prove to you whether you are on the right track or you are on a wrong track. I have to know what's your own perspective.
That's not relevant.
So how could I prove that you are right?
So, Faisal, for you, the only right track is your track, right?
Not
the track
my
you're
track
on.
only. No. For you to be on the right track, you have to believe that God is one and believe in principles of God.
Why do you have to believe?
Hold on.
Yeah,
Believe in
let me
what?
land on
I'm so sorry.
You have to believe that there is
God
one
is
God.
one.
Yes, and then secondly, the purpose of our creation. Why did He create us at the first instance, and why are we here on earth? So the
Why
Quran
do you
says
have
it.
to
We are
believe
here.
God is one?
Why do I have to believe God is one? Because He told us that He is one and only.
What? Wait. God
But
told
what
you
if
that He is one.
what if He
God
presents
tell you
Himself?
that? Wait, just give me a minute.
Hang on, Morgan.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Just 1 minute. Where did God tell you so? How did God communicate to you?
He communicates to people, to us human, using His scriptures, His books, His previous
Scriptures meaning the Quran.
Not only the Quran, the Injil, the Bible, the Torah, all of them.
Okay, so
No, in the Bible, Jesus never says He's God.
Okay, setting that aside, how can you make sure that these are God's words? It's not just people hallucinating that it's God and they wrote it down.
Okay, here you are asking me a logical question, right? Like we shouldn't use the scriptures to prove.
It's not
we should
really
keep them,
logical,
right?
but
No,
okay,
it's
you
a
can go for it.
well, okay, it's fine. But before then, let me ask you a simple question. If God doesn't exist, do you think this life is just or unjust?
I'm a Muslim, my guy. Faisal, I'm a Muslim. I believe in God.
Oh, okay.
How can you make sure that the Quran is the word of God, though?
Well, because there is no any single verse in the Quran that is being proved right, wrong. And there are several scientific facts in the Quran which, yes,
I've shown you right now, literally, 3 verses that contradict each other.
And I explained to you why it doesn't contradict each other. You can't use this verse.
It does. You didn't. You haven't. And you didn't. Anyways, so you believe that these scriptures are from God because they have no mistakes in them. That's it. That's your only burden of proof.
No, that's one aspect of it. One of it is because they
Okay,
have
so
no.
I have like 5 or 6 books written by Tolkien right now. They're right next to me. I have my hands on them. There is not a singular error in them. These are from God. I proclaim Tolkien to be God. This is God's scripture.
There is nothing. Right, okay. What are those scriptures and how long have they been existing?
They've existed since at least 1940 something, and they tell us the story of the creation of the world.
Okay, but does it say it comes from God?
Does it matter though? Does it matter? There's no mistake in them.
No, there is no
something, and there's no mistake in them.
No, it's on a table for it to be from God.
So they have to be old, and they have to say specific thing, and they have to not have an error, correct?
Okay. Yeah, of course you are right. It's part of it. It has
a specific thing.
Okay. That things. It has to
No, what else? What else? What is the thing that made it? What is the thing that makes said scripture the word of God? The one thing. Without it, you can't say that scripture is the word of God.
Well, there is no specific things that I know of, but there are several things to make it.
Thrayle, if you want to ask him something. I'm sorry to cut you off earlier. Thrayle?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm curious. You said at the beginning of our conversation that there were no questions that the Quran can't answer, right?
Yeah. I say there is no questions that the Quran can't answer, of course.
Mm-hmm. Why is do you think that all men and women are created equally?
Do I think men and women are created equally?
Mm-hmm.
Well, not equally, though. But what are you trying to illustrate? Man,
Cool. Do you think they're created equal? It's kind of 2 questions in one.
Do I mean they have? Is it relating to they have equal rights, or like what exactly do you mean by they are created equal? They're not created equal. Right?
Are their words treated equally? Are they treated equally? Are they created both by God from clay in an equal way?
Yeah, of course, they are created by God. But whenever God decided to create a creation, He used to place someone ahead of somebody. We are not equal. That's why even on earth, we have rich, we have the poor. Some are struggling, some are making it.
So you think the Quran answers that?
You asked me a question. Do I think that women and men are created equally?
I have the verse right
Does
in
the
front of me.
Quran answer
Read
that?
if you want.
Of course, that's what I'm trying to get. What do you mean by they are created equally? Like equal in what? In terms of worship, yes, they are created equally. They all have equal obligations to worship God and to be tested by God. So I didn't get your question.
Wait, Thrayle's away. Morgan, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Not you, Morgan.
I'm here.
I'm sorry to cut you off early, but I saw there's a lot of noise around you.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
There we go. I think I'm back. I had a momentary lag there. So, Faisal, I was trying to ask you about the equality of men and women. And does the Quran treat them equally? You seem frustrated with the question. And
I'm not. I understand your question. Did the
it
Quran...
seems like the Quran, like, are they equal?
No, honestly, when it comes to certain things, they are equal, but there are other aspects that they are not equal.
So they're not equal.
Yeah.
I have the
Everyone
verse right
has
in
a
front of me if you want it.
to play.
Which verse was it, Tavia?
So it's 434. I know this verse has a lot of back annotation, but we need the first three words. الرجال قوامون على النساء. Men are the caretakers of women. It's not a literal translation. The literal translation would be men are 1 degree higher than women. But yeah, you can go ahead for it.
So they're not equal.
Men are 1 degree higher than women?
Yep. والرجال
Okay.
قوامون على النساء بما
Yeah, of
يفضل
course.
الله بعضهم على بعض. Which means
Of course.
God, they're God's favorite, but
That's the reason why men has the responsibilities to take care of women.
I think we're done.
This is funny. Yeah.
Wow. Faisal, do you think that is equality?
Of course, it's equal. Like, what it means by that is that...
You can't be serious right now.
I think we're done with Faisal. You can't question your beliefs. And that's been made clear.
Do you know...
I hope you figure out how. Yeah.
Blech.
I'm sorry for that.
No. I trust me. It's not the first. Won't be the last. Still gross. Not your fault.
The funny thing is, I had the laptop right in front of me, and I was actually trying to read some verses for someone. Like a friend texted me about a verse, and somehow it was the exact same verse that this guy was talking about at the very beginning. So I had it right in front of me.
It was already up.
Is it the
Yeah,
21,
I didn't reveal anything.
Is it the one? It keeps coming up.
Yeah, it's 2130, Surah Al-Anbiya. I've always hated that surah, or whatever.
Well, thank you guys for 120,000 likes. Appreciate you all tapping the screen. 97 of us in the room. If we all keep tapping, I'm sure we could get a few more people in here who are curious enough, who are courageous enough to question their beliefs. We have Mappa joining us. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm 41.
Do you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that?
Can you define belief?
I see. So, Mappa, I suppose that would be up to you. If you have a belief in a god, then if it's relevant, I'll ask what you mean by belief. Up to you.
I mean, it's you asking me if I have belief in a god, and I'm asking you to define belief.
Sure, Mappa. So I'm open to your definitions or understandings of the word.
Do you not understand the question that you're asking?
I do understand the question I'm asking, Mappa. Generally, I'm asking about acceptances, but other people have different definitions of belief, and I try to engage on their level. So, do you have the question? Do you have?
I want to make this as conducive as possible for you to understand.
Cool. So if anybody does have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, you're not going to be condescending, and you're capable of questioning your beliefs, go ahead and request on up.
Then you should stop using the word conducive.
Yeah, he probably should. We're going to have to get him to define that one.
You
How's
know,
it going, Sage?
I took that opportunity to use the restroom.
But was your flush at the same time as that?
Just about. It was right on par. Hey, Sage.
Hello.
Hello, Trez80K. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Trez, did you mean to request that? I'm gonna guess not. But if you did mean to request up, or if anybody else has a belief in a god or gods, hit that request button, either one of the boxes on the screen or the two little people down by your chat. Either one will get you up here. You just need to hit that button. And if you're not going to hit that button, tap the screen just about anywhere on the big picture and get those likes up to 150K. I bet we could do that. Probably within the next 30 minutes or so.
I would like to know, how come nobody ever asks Muslims about the Mukbarat like I do?
The Mukbarat?
Yeah, it's like there's these nonsense words at the beginning of several chapters of the Quran that nobody knows what they mean. They don't make any sense in Islamic script or
I can, bub. I can, bub. You want me to drop it to you real quick?
Okay, I have a feeling how this one's gonna go.
Go ahead.
So, Presidenta, can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Oh, you gotta use that unmute button there. Give me your age. I mute you when you just pop on panel talking. There you go. It's that, you can use that invite there to unmute the first time, but after that you gotta
I forgot I couldn't invite myself on here on this same voice, bub. Yep. I gotta mute myself.
Presidenta.
No, it's okay, bub.
I gotta
no,
mute
it's
you
okay.
again because you don't seem to understand. I need your age for TikTok TOS, not whatever this weird attitude is. You can figure out. I know. I just.
It sounds like Will Dot has had one too many.
Kinda. I mean, I don't know. I bet Will Dot would have more composure. Hey, Presidenta. Okay. Whoa. I don't think there's any composure at all here. So, Presidenta, I'm gonna need you to unmute and give me your
Okay,
age.
well, can I talk on something, or
You
did I
gotta
just
give
come
me
on
your
here on a
age.
loose channel, bub?
I think you just came up here to
I
get
thought
dropped.
so. Yeah, I thought.
So, I think that's all he came up here to do.
What?
He couldn't answer the first question. Literally. The very first
Lord.
question.
Oh man. I just say your age, man. Like there's no shame in it, I swear.
Thrayle the Intolerant.
Apparently.
Thrayle the Intolerant.
Jen Marie, I have no idea what is wrong with people, but it is wild.
If you figure it out, please let us know. 'Cause we're all wondering.
It must be that eggnog.
It's gotta be at this point. I mean, 'tis the season.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
I mean,
It do be like that sometimes.
I've said it twice. I don't know how many times I'll have to say it, but Merry Christmas.
I can barely hear you, Thrayle.
Yeah, that was intentional. But if anybody watching has got one of those things, what do they call them? A belief.
Fancy little belief there.
Yeah, one of those accepting things where you take a propositional thing and you're like, oh yeah, that I like it.
That sort of makes sense.
Yeah, if you do that with any kind of god, or gods, or like a higher.
First, I'm going to need you to explicate the intention behind. Give at least 5 examples of the extension of that set.
5? Only 5? Hold on.
But like I was saying, and like the sticker says, God, why?
For why, friends? Please tell us for why. Because no comprende.
Sometimes it's nice to just sit in the loop and enjoy the music. Sit in the loop. Sit in in the mood and enjoy the loot. That's what I meant to say. Nice to. But if you do have a belief in a god or gods, you can spare us the merriment and bring us back to whatever your version of reality is by coming up here to see if you can question your beliefs.
It's the loop loop.
The loot loop. It's one of them. There are so many other.
We could enjoy the silence, or you could tell us about your own personal Jesus.
Kinda, sorta. Yeah, a little bit.
No Depeche Mode fans, I guess, huh?
Well, I was just about to say that if you're feeling unknown and you're all alone, Flesh and Bone by the telephone will lift up the receiver, and I won't make you a believer, but I am going to question if you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, then, request on up.
Weak as fuck.
I don't know.
It was a good alley-oop. I will commend you both on that. Fun fact, chat, we're not trying to change your belief. We just want to know if you can question what you believe.
Speak for yourself.
I will speak for myself. Thank you.
Sage is an OG god burglar. Been burgling gods since.
Been burgling them streets for a long time.
But we're not here to burgle your gods. We just want to know if you can question your beliefs. And if you can, then what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it?
Only consensual relinquish.
I can still barely hear you, Thrayle.
Consensual. You are so loud every time you unmute.
You do have a lot of back. At the same frequency as the background noise.
I think that might be possible.
What is frequency?
Vibrations.
There we go. Happy holidays. How y'all
Hey,
doing?
Mac. Can I get your age for TikTok too?
Yeah, I'm over 21. How you doing?
Do you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I was coming in first. I wanted to just represent, understand that we celebrating the season, spreading love, eating good food, making good love.
Stop, Mac.
Yeah.
Mac, this isn't a pulpit. It's not a place for you to just give a speech. We're asking if you can question your beliefs. Can you do that?
Who's that? What's your name again? Thrayle?
Thrayle, and I asked if you can question your beliefs.
Oh, okay, Thrayle. So you a Sigma or you a Beta guy?
Holy shit.
That's not a boring guy, at least. So let's move on to someone who's not boring, even if it means we sit here in silence, because that's less boring than that.
Are you a Sigma? Stop. I quit.
I'm not any letter of the Greek alphabet.
I want off this planet.
Sigma and Alpha are just what we let other betas call themselves to feel relevant.
I'm so sorry. Whew. It's just so funny to me that men feel, or I'm so sorry, I can't even say men. Individuals feel they need to classify themselves by Greek letters. Huh.
That doesn't exist in biology. Huh.
Oh, but he thinks he's an alpha. Catfather. Sebastian wants to know, Thrayle, why are you dodging the questions?
Oh no, I'm much more interested in the fact that I'm a oh no.
Wow. He's just going all out.
Let me recognize those facts.
Good woman.
So if, oh goodness, I don't even want to do a segue involving that. If you got a belief in a God or God's higher power or anything like that, you're capable of questioning your beliefs. Go ahead and request on up. I'm not here to debate you or argue. I'm not here to believe in a God or go ahead to be your Greek letter. I just want to know what it is you believe in, and if you go ahead and to then Greek letter.
You know, I don't thank deities for a lot of things, but God bless whoever invented the mute button.
Mute the second.
I'll glaze them, I don't care.
Apparently, we are thriving off of Morgan's aura. According to Mac.
I'm the real alpha, apparently. Not 2 minutes ago, I was just a woman. What does that mean?
Oh, he never said just. He's trying to put you up on a pedestal.
Is that what it is? Not enough. Do better. Anyways.
My widow woman brain can't hurt and think at the same time.
I'm actually surprised we've had as many guests come up and question as we have tonight.
Genuinely, especially specifically because of tonight. I'm thoroughly thrilled and absolutely thrilled. So
Thrilled. Thrilled even. We are up to 130,000 likes. That's awesome, guys.
That's
Appreciate y'all
fantastic.
tapping the screen, sharing, adding to your story, whatever it is you did. Because keep doing it. It seems to be working. I even forgot to do a repost. Oops. Oh, I accepted two at once, but I know one of them.
Oh.
Hello, Rowan. How are you?
Hi, Thrayle. I'm doing good. How are you?
Doing great. We're gonna greet our new guest and then we'll talk more. Hey, Kwaku, can I get your age for TikTok TOS? That's
Yes.
quite
Hey,
young.
25.
And do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that? And which god do you believe in? I see. And have you read all of your texts, the Bible, the Book of Mormon, Pearl of Great Price, Doctrine and Covenants?
Yes, yeah, I've read it all.
Do you believe all of them to be true and divinely inspired?
Yeah, I believe them all to be true. I would say divinely inspired, but I think that term can be it's a very open-ended term, right? There's a lot of.
Do you believe that they are the direct words of God?
No, I don't. I don't think they claim to be either. You know, like the Gospel of John, right? I mean, it's John's interpretation of those events. I wouldn't say it's.
Are you sure that it's John's interpretation?
Oh well, you know, I mean the people who are writing on behalf of John, you know, the copies, or the Book of Mormon, like, you know, the Book of Nephi, right? It's not God speaking. It's
the Johannines. The Johannines.
The Johannines.
Sorry, gods.
So Nephi, you've read First and Second Nephi.
Oh yeah,
and,
yeah.
I mean, you've read it all, right?
Yeah, I've read it all.
You believe those to be not the words of God, but their interpretation of the people at the time that it's claimed to be written by.
Yeah. I mean, I when we say the Book of Mormon is the Word of God, I mean, yes, in that it's inspired and teaches you how to get to God, but it's not like it's the, you know, the first book of God and the second book of God, right? Like, it's named after an author who's trying to get us to God. So I've always found, like, when Christians in general, we say like, oh, the Bible is the Word of God, I've always found that to be sort of an unhelpful phrase, because it's really the words of authors that are trying to get you to connect with God. So yeah.
Real quick, gotta thank Eaton Beaver for the sparklers. Thank you so much. But also, do you believe that then that these the additional books from the Mormon beliefs, these are actually Joseph Smith translating tablets that are left from an ancient civilization, not something that he's come up with?
Yes, yeah. I believe that authentically translated from you know, the ancient Americas. And
What language were they translated from?
So Joseph said they were written in a reformed kind of Egyptian, so some sort of, you know, reformed Egyptian hieroglyphs may have had some sort of Mesoamerican crossover with that sort of Egyptian hieroglyphs, but that's what Joseph said, and I believe him.
Why do you believe that?
Well, I mean, the quick answer is I think if you really study the Book of Mormon, it doesn't seem likely that it could be made up. But
are you familiar with the Book of Abraham?
Yes, yeah. I'm a BYU guy, so I've had to read them all for class anyway. Outside of church, they make you study each one.
You might know better than me. Is that the one where it turned out that it was actually a funerary text?
Yeah, yeah.
So what? There was no Book of Abraham. Did he just make those words up?
Well, sort of. Basically, the what we have left from the papyri that he translated is a funerary scroll. But Joseph and the early apostles described it as very long rolls that they had delivered that they translated from, and we don't have
translate the funerary texts.
We don't know. That's what's still up for debate.
So there's no record of him ever translating the part that is claimed to be all that remains.
Exactly. Yeah. And most of the texts, most of the original papyri was lost in the Great Chicago Fire, where we lost a ton of the church history stuff. So we don't quite really know, but what we do have remaining is just a Egyptian funerary text that has nothing to do with the Book of Abraham.
So to you, all of what Joseph Smith says is true. The Book of Mormon is actually an ancient text left by an angel. Is that correct?
Yeah. So ancient texts left by a guy, buried by a guy named Moroni. Moroni dies, and then hundreds of years later, he comes back as an angel to tell Joseph where to go find.
He comes back as an angel. So in this version of Christianity, humans can transmogrify or transform or whatever into angels.
Oh yeah. I thought all Christians.
What is an angel?
Angel is just Hebrew for messenger, right? So it just, anyone who dies goes to the spirit world, and then God wants to send you to earth to deliver a message to someone, is acting as an angel. It's less of a race of beings and more of like just a title. That's how we interpret it.
What did the souls in the spiritual world do to deserve being born as black?
Well, in early Mormonism under Brigham Young, after Joseph Smith died, Brigham Young taught a bunch of stuff like.
Did Brigham Young write Second Nephi 5?
Well, his interpretation of that is one of the things that led.
Sorry, his interpretation of the words are pretty clear, right?
So who wrote it then?
Well, yeah. So Second Nephi, you've got Nephi giving his thoughts on why he thinks the Lamanites are cursed. But then in Jacob, right after, his younger brother basically says the opposite, says that, hey, you actually shouldn't hate the Lamanites because they're dark-skinned. So Nephi is pretty outwardly bigoted. It's narrative in the Book of Mormon, but it's kind of like reading To Kill a Mockingbird. There are verses that are
really,
yeah. If you read from Nephi up to Samuel the Lamanite, the history of like hating the Lamanites because they're dark skinned it's outlined pretty clearly. But the Book of Mormon is doing that to show that you shouldn't hate people because they're darker.
Is there a particular verse where that message comes across?
Yeah, if you go to Jacob chapter 3. Verse 9 is pretty obvious, and then you've got Second Nephi. I want to say Second Nephi 25. Let me find it. Jacob 3:9 is the first one though, but then I'll find the extremely clear one, so you guys,
Oh yeah, let me read that Jacob one for you. Wherefore a commandment I give unto you, which is the word of God, that ye revile no more against them, because the darkness of their skin, neither shall ye revile against them because of their filthiness. But ye shall remember your own filthiness, and remember ye revile, neither shall ye shall remember came because of.
Yeah. I mean, the context is they're putting on like dirt and paint before the war. They're like literally covering themselves, but right. I mean, Nephi tells his people that they're cursed because they're dark skinned, and then Jacob is saying, well, if you think that, that means they'll be lighter than you in the next life because they're actually righteous.
So it doesn't say that they're not cursed with their dark skin. They're dark skinned.
But they're cursed because they're dark skinned, and then Jacob is saying, well, if you think that, that means they'll be lighter than you in the next life because they're actually righteous.
So it doesn't say that they're not cursed with their dark skin. Their dark skin is because of their fathers, and is darkened as a curse is the word.
So if you've got to kind of red letter it, right? So in Second Nephi, if you look at when Nephi's quoting the Lord, when the Lord's actually talking about the curse, he says it's because they're wicked. But Nephi is the one who interjects that he thinks it's because of their skin. And that's what Jacob's referring to in Jacob 3:9.
No, I think that what actually happens is the Lord curses them with their color of their skin because they're wicked, right?
Well, I mean, that's how some people have said it. But if you read it itself,
It's because
we read it.
Support God's side in the war in heaven.
Sorry, I couldn't hear that. But if you actually read the quote from Jehovah in Second Nephi, he doesn't say that. Nephi is the one who says that. He interprets it that way, but Jesus himself or Jehovah premoral doesn't say that. And so it's you have to red letter it. So you have to read it as
so when he says, and the Lord God said unto me, they shall be, and inasmuch as they will not remember me, and hearken unto my words, that they shall scourge them even unto destruction. That's the Lord God saying that, right?
Yes, yeah. So
and the part where the Lord, and I'm sorry, I skipped ahead. I should have gone back to 22, right? Because thus saith the Lord God, I will cause that they shall be loathsome unto thy people, save they shall repent their iniquities. And cursed shall be the seed of him that mixeth with their seed, for they shall be for they shall be cursed, even with the same cursing. And the Lord spake it, and it was done. The Lord is speaking all that.
Yeah. And that's exactly true. Yeah,
so it's not an interpretation. That's God speaking.
Right. So everything Jehovah says in that chapter, right? He says they're loathsome. They'll be, don't mix with them. They're terrible. I mean, the context is they are like eating people and stuff. They're really like they're pretty bad. But what I'm saying is generally when people then read that, when Nephi then inserts what he thinks, right? He says, and then.
I'm sorry, where does it say they're eating people?
Oh, sorry. That's just throughout the whole Book of Mormon up until the Book of Alma. That's just the context of the Lamanites. They're very violent. They kill people. They eat people. So on and so forth.
Group of people, the Lamanite. Right. This gives you some contextual ideas about what we think of these people as.
Sorry,
the Lamanites.
Yeah. Sorry.
Like a layman.
So when I think of layman, I think it's like a LAY, like a layman, like a lay minister or something like that.
Just like the association in my mind always, every time I hear it, is and sounds very pointed in a direction towards these people are like lesser than, or like in layman's terms, right?
They get the name from his brother's name is Layman, so that's where you get the name from.
What's so wrong with a little cannibalism?
Well, I mean, not my thing, but you know. And then the other verse is if you go to 2nd Nephi 29, the most important verse there is oh crap, let's make sure I have it.
Do Mormons take the Eucharist?
Yeah, every Sunday we call it sacrament. We just use bread and water.
Oh, cool. You take sacrament.
Mormons do transubstantiation.
No,
Sorry, I
no.
don't know that they hold to transubstantiation. Yeah.
No, we just think of it as a symbol of the Last Supper. We don't.
Oh, so it's symbolic cannibalism, and that makes it better.
Well, no. So we interpret it as like doing it in remembrance of the fact that he was killed, so he could show us the way. We don't actually believe there's anything like we don't think that's like as we're eating it does anything to us. It's more of like a remember, like, hey, this was the Last Supper he gave to his disciples, and if you were there, how would it make you act? That's kind of how we take it. But sorry, yeah, the other verse that kind of shows that narrative is if you go to 2nd Nephi 26, verse 26, verse 33. This is the clearest. For none of these iniquities come of the Lord. He doeth that which is good among the children of men. He doeth nothing save it be plain unto the children of men. And he inviteth them all to come unto him and partake of his goodness. He denieth none. Black and white, bond and free, male and female, all are alike unto God, both Jew and Gentile.
Right. He denieth none, but he also curseth them with skins of blackness to make them loathsome unto my people.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't erase the use of skin color to cause loathsomeness amongst people as a curse.
Well, I don't think. So I guess what I'm trying to say is that the Book of Mormon is very.
Why does he use skin as a punishment? Why does he color skin dark as a punishment to make?
So, well, what I'm saying is that God doesn't. That God only curses them to be wicked, but Nephi believes that they're cursed because they're dark, and that's what he says as he interjects it. And that's what Jacob is.
You're saying that that's what Nephi says, but we already said that.
Sorry, because if you read it, it says Nephi speaking, right? And then he quotes the Lord, because you can see the voice, Nephi's voice, and then it goes into Jesus's voice, first person. But the part where
it caused a cursing to come upon them, yea, even
yeah,
right. So Jesus, if you read
their iniquity, for behold, they had hardened their hearts against him, that they had become like unto flint.
Yeah, you're again,
you're saying all of this is just Nephi pontificating about why.
Exactly.
And the next moment when he says, "Thus saith the Lord,"
that's
cause them.
Should we talk about haplogroup X yet? Next.
Wait, can I clarify something real quick?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
You said that it was my understanding that God cursed them with dark skin.
So here's exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying when you read 2nd Nephi, right, what we're just quoting, there's two people speaking, right? There's Nephi speaking.
Just to clarify, so anytime it doesn't say, "Thus saith the Lord," or "the Lord spaketh," then all of it is just Nephi musing falsehoods.
Well, I mean, yeah. And
is that what it is?
Yeah. I mean, Nephi.
So he's just lying.
Well, I wouldn't say he's lying. He's giving his opinion.
So his opinion is that right after that, where is it? The word of the Lord was fulfilled, which he spake unto me, saying that inasmuch as they will not hearken unto my words, they shall be cut off from the presence of the Lord. And behold, they were cut off from his presence. And then that moment, everything is just him idea, like brain farting ideas out of his word.
Well, and it's important to know that. It's also important to know, right, even there, he's actually quoting what the Lord told his dad. So it's Lehi. So it's very likely he's actually just.
So even the words, so the red letters aren't even red letters anymore now. So
yes.
We just moved the goalpost without even asking a question. The goalpost has been shifted further out. So that it's not even God's words. It's just.
Well, no. Sorry. I think those same words are used to Lehi when Lehi says we need to get out of Israel because God's going to destroy it. And so Nephi says that same thing, like the word Lord told me that, they'll be cut off. So it's likely he's quoting the same thing, the same text his dad was quoting. He's not even for the other part, but yeah,
he's not in conversation with God here. He doesn't actually hear God saying these words. He's just.
I don't know because. Well, I mean, I'm not sure. Nephi's the only author in the Book of Mormon to be writing everything in the past tense, whereas everyone else is writing it as it's going. But he's recanting his whole life story as an old person, whereas everyone else is writing it from as it's happening.
So you're saying that because he's trying to remember it, he could be remembering wrong, and he might not even be. Like, could these just be the ravings of an old man making a whole bunch of shit up?
Well, I wouldn't say that, but he definitely inserts his opinion and has some false opinions he puts in. I would say more so than the other authors in the Book of Mormon. His writing is very distinct. Like it starts off.
Okay, so stop for a moment. The apologetics train is actually just wildly nauseating. We're up to 142,000 likes, guys, and I really appreciate all of you for tapping the screen. And if you haven't already shared the live, reposted, added to your story, any of that stuff, well, you can do that down there by hitting the little curved, crooked arrow on the bottom of your screen. But yeah, it's weird how literally as we're speaking, you're dialing back how real the words of God are in the text. When minutes ago it was very red letter, but now the red letters are, I guess, sort of a faded pink. I don't know if anybody else has any more questions for you, but yeah, I need to step away for a sec.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess. Sorry. Yeah. Keep going.
Hi. So. How old did you say you were?
25.
And you've been in the church your whole life?
Well, basically, I got baptized a little bit later, but yeah, I've been Mormon for a long time.
Okay. And what convinces you that this is true?
Meaning,
convinces you that any of it is true?
Well, I think what convinces me is, I mean, honestly, just the feeling you get when you read and apply the Book of Mormon in your life. You'll have a pretty great life. But and then after that, like there are a lot of things that Joseph Smith said and predicted that really, if like there's no way he could have gotten it right had he not been inspired by God.
How much research have you done into the validity of Joseph Smith's claims outside of what the church approves?
I've done quite a bit.
Outside of what the church approves?
Oh yeah. A yes letter and a bunch of that stuff, you know. So,
So it's not the fact that no pre-Columbian steel has ever been found in the Americas. That's not what convinced you.
Yeah, I mean that, you know, that doesn't bother me even a little bit. We've, you know, and one of the interesting things is, like, I don't like the term apologist because I've read about all the stuff. I've read about polygamy and so on and so forth. But when, you know, but
why do you feel that apologetics has a negative connotation?
It just kind of does. It's like door-to-door salesman. Like, it doesn't mean your door-to-door salesman's a bad guy. It just kind of generally.
Might it be because apologetics aren't a good reason to believe in something?
Sorry, you said arms you with a reason to believe in something?
I said aren't a good reason.
Oh, aren't a good reason. No, I agree. I think you shouldn't believe in something because somebody's convincing you. You should believe in something because you believe it's true and good.
The aim of apologetics is not to convince. The aim of apologetics is someone else brings up reasons to doubt it.
To defend.
Thank you, Sage. So the irony here is that you have given us a bunch of apologetics, right? And here's the thing. We have the same conversation with every Mormon that comes up here, which doesn't happen all that often, but it happens often enough.
Oh,
we have
cool.
the same second Nephi conversation with every single one. Because, and when I say we have the same conversation, I don't mean like our side is the same. I mean, it's literally the same conversation because it's like a script. Like I could have told you what you were going to say about it. Actually, you were a little bit more prepared for it than most, but it's still along the same lines as what everybody else says. That is because like your bishops, the people, the leaders in your church have told you what to say about it, have taught you what to say or what this is.
Wait, so like when Mormons come on, you guys ask their takes on the Nephi skin verses?
Mm-hmm. Every time. And it is literally through our station every time.
There's about 2 or 3 stock answers. This is one of them.
Well, and maybe that's because it's, you know, if you're getting the same answer a lot, then, you know, maybe
we're not getting the one same answer. We're getting a few different ones.
Oh, okay.
But they're like the way they are said, right, is like the verbiage used in these different like.
Oh,
it is,
I know.
You know when you hear someone say something that you know that they're saying because somebody else said it to them a bunch of times and reinforced it, like it's like a script, right? It's
well,
like
I'll be honest. My what I was giving, that's just how I read it. That wasn't because anybody told me that way, and also it's like, you know, you don't want to sound combative, right? I mean,
no.
The easy answer is whenever people say like, oh, well, how come the church, you know, the Book of Mormon says it's black skin? It's like, okay, well, obviously it's about Native Americans who aren't black people.
It's and Jews showing no unique genetic markers.
Well, in the end of the Book of Mormon, everybody in there dies. So what genetics are you looking for? Whose family line are you testing? There's nobody to test. The narrative is that everyone died except for Moroni, and then he died. So the Book of Mormon doesn't even claim that there should be descendants of the Nephites. They're all dead.
So you're saying that, well, there's the Nephites and the Lamanites, right?
Yeah, but the Lamanites are immediately the sons of Laman.
tribes of Israel, aren't they not?
No. I mean, the whole point of the Lamanites verse we were just reading is that they immediately went and mixed with the people that were here, and that's how they became darker. I mean, everyone knows. I mean, genetic tracers can be destroyed and can be hard to find after a few thousand years, especially after mass colonization. And
So
so I mean, to me, I've always been like, that's not really much of a smoking gun, because we already lost 300 million Native Americans that were here through colonization. Then before that, the Book of Mormon has all the Nephites gone, half the Lamanites are gone. So it's like, what are you even trying to look for? It doesn't quite make sense to me.
So the point
It was
that
my
I'm always
understanding that there
getting
were
at,
no people here before those two tribes came.
the point that I'm always getting at in that line of questioning, because I often go down that line, is that this is a really strong indicator of some level of indoctrination, right? Do you feel that that is something that the Mormon Church might be doing, like indoctrinating people?
See, people say that all the time, but like, I'll be honest. I mean, I live in Utah. I live in the heart of Mormon land, and it's really weird because right now is a very controlling cult that gives you no freedom and indoctrinates you. Then the other hand is Mormons are totally wild. You watch Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. It's a bunch of rich people swinging, going crazy. And I'm saying, if you come to Utah, nobody here is indoctrinated or controlled. This state is this is a pretty wild
I go to
state.
Utah I spend a lot of time in my life in Utah. Actually, my entire family lives in Utah. I don't.
Oh, cool.
So
then
I'm very familiar. Yeah, I'm very
Salt
familiar
Lake,
with the
Park
culture.
City. Yeah, so it's
Right.
just
My family lives in Ogden, which is like the least Mormon place in Utah, right? And and so like I understand that it's not just fully like, but it is also like if you live other places, right? Like it is also like the culture is very different and it is very Mormon centric.
Oh
And
yeah.
I'm not even talking about like just like I'm talking about like on an individual case by like person by person basis. Like, is there indoctrination happening? Like, are you indoctrinated? Are your friends or your family members indoctrinated?
I hear Utah is just soaking with progressives.
Well, I wouldn't say soaking. I mean, I'm a Democrat, but Utah has a lot more liberals than people think. We're just pretty quiet. There's, especially you go to Salt Lake City. I mean, Salt Lake is run by progressives, but
there are so many there that it feels like your friend is jumping on the bed.
Okay, I will say the soaking thing is fake. I don't know. It's like a TikTok joke that went viral, but nobody soaks. It's totally not real. I promise. Now, when you say indoctrination, what do you exactly mean? Like, at some point, yeah. I mean, any church that's saying here's what we believe, you could say that's indoctrination. But that kind of seems like just a pessimistic way to describe belief.
Maybe, possibly.
Right? But again, I don't just believe things because the church says so. Like there are plenty of things the church says that I say, oh, I don't know if I go along with that.
I'm sorry. Are you encouraged to question every aspect of your faith?
I wouldn't say
faith you shouldn't question.
I mean, I wouldn't say we're encouraged. I would say that they don't necessarily shun away from it, but they don't purposely sense to do that. That's something you do on your own time, you know. But I mean, we are encouraged to. I mean, if you go to
what if you started asking your bishop questions
and kept asking questions?
Kept asking questions.
So I had like a phase where I really did that, but I did it more with my professors because at the end of the day, your bishop isn't like a scriptorian or a theologian. He's just there to make sure that you're living the right way, right? The job of bishop is less of like a Catholic priest. Like they're not even there to answer stuff. So I did ask my professors and stuff a lot of these deep, like I like a lot of those questions. because I felt like they were better prepared for it, you know. Because
Well, and also, if you ask your bishop too many questions, you could be excommunicated.
I mean, it's hard now to get excommunicated from the church. They like don't. That's like a very 90s, 80s thing.
I don't know if it's that hard. I like to do this thing sometimes when I'm in Utah and go on Tinder dates with ex-Mormons and talk to them about Mormonism. It was less than a year ago. I met somebody who had been excommunicated for asking too many questions, like questioning the faith too much. Was not welcome back.
I mean, maybe I've never heard of that happening. Usually it's like if someone says, I don't believe this and I'm going to actively tell everyone it's fake, yeah, you'll get X'd. But I've never heard of someone in church being X'd.
You don't get to Planet Kolob with talk like that.
Well, Kolob isn't even a planet. The scripture says it's a star. So people say Planet Kolob, but the scripture where it says Kolob says it's just the name of a star. So I don't know why people say Planet Kolob, but I know the South Park guys were big on that, but it doesn't say that. But yeah, I mean, you can't, if someone's lived experience is their lived experience, but ultimately going back to the question is,
do you have lived experience that gives you reason to believe that these scriptures are true?
Oh yeah, I mean, I would say the best one would be Doctrine and Covenants, section 87. It's not very long, but I mean, if you want strong evidence Joseph Smith was a prophet of God, that's the first place you're going to look. I mean, it's pretty indisputable, and so
Real quick. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Dispute that it's indisputable.
Sorry, I missed that.
Say that again, Sage.
I dispute that it is indisputable.
It is strange you would say it's indisputable.
Well, I mean, anyone who, I mean, it's not like I may live in Utah. It's not like I go battle, with ex-Mormons and stuff. But that section right there is, if someone says, give me your best piece of evidence that Joseph Smith was who he says he is, I just say open deeds.
I'm sorry, which section again? Repeat which chapter that was.
Section 87 of Doctrine and Covenants.
The whole section.
Yeah.
This is your evidence that Joseph Smith was telling the truth.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's 30 years before the Civil War, and he predicts the Civil War with exactness to a level that, I mean, no one would be able to do that. How does someone see the future like that?
What does it actually say?
Well, let's see. I'll grab my DNC. If someone has it in front of them, maybe they looked it up, then they can. They grab it right here.
I'm going to bet that it's highly interpretive.
Oh no, brother! I promise you, it's not even a little bit interpretive. It's considered a slam dunk, even among a lot of ex-Mormons I've talked to. They'll say they don't know how to explain this one. And okay, I found it.
Okay, so it does say that the South and the North will fight, but and the time will come that the war will be poured out upon all nations, beginning at this place. So it's saying that the Civil War is going to spread into a world war.
Well, sort of. So
it also says that the slaves will rise up against their masters, who shall be marshaled and disciplined for war, And it shall come to pass also that the remnants who are left in the land will marshal themselves, and shall become exceedingly angry, and shall vex the Gentiles with a sore vexation. And thus, with the sword and by bloodshed, the inhabitants of the earth shall mourn, and with famine and plague and earthquake and thunder of heaven and the fierce and vivid lightning also shall the inhabitants of the earth be made to feel the wrath and indignation and chastening hand of the
Thrayle?
Almighty God,
Well,
until
yes.
the consumption decreed hath made a full end of all nations. Are you trying to interrupt me because this is not what the Civil War was? I'm sorry, this was a slam dunk.
Well, first, remember this is called the prophecy of war. Part of it's about the Civil War, so if you're not supposed to read.
I'm sorry. So we're not supposed to read past the Civil War because
Not one word of that seems specific.
No.
Do you hear the apologetics?
No, this
there is a Civil War part. You're right. I did read the second
so
part.
Joseph
This is saying it's the same war.
No, it's
right?
not.
Oh,
No.
so it's not saying, "For behold, the southern states shall become divided against the northern, and the southern states shall call upon either
I would love
nation,
to.
either Great Britain, and it is called, and they shall also call upon other nations, in order to defend themselves against other nations.
Well, I'd love to
War
explain
shall
it, but
be poured out
I don't know if
upon
you guys are
all
interested.
nations, and it shall come to pass after many days the slaves." This is the same thing. It's saying it's the same war.
Well, I'd love a chance to give you more of the context because, if I can.
I just gave the full context. I've almost read the entire section. I didn't read the first verse, you're right, and I didn't read the last two because you stopped me.
Well, no, okay, because if you wanted I could say, okay, then tell me how Orson relates to this.
Thus saith the Lord.
It's what's on the page. It's the history behind it. It's who wrote it, so on and so forth. So first, yeah, I think it is pretty miraculous that in 1832 he would know that beginning at the rebellion in South Carolina there would be a war. Joseph never called this the Civil War,
which will eventually terminate in the death and misery of many souls, and the time will come that war will be poured out upon all nations, beginning at this place.
Yes.
For behold, the southern states shall be divided against the northern, and the southern states will.
And Orson Hyde.
The nation of the great. I'm sorry. Why are you?
Orson Hyde. If you go to the church's website. Well, if you go to the church's website, it actually links here. Orson Hyde elaborated on this, and in the official church documents, he says, by the way, Joseph included in this exact sermon that after the demon of war exhausts his ranks in the south, he'll move them to the banks on the Rhine, which is Germany. Joseph never believed this was one location. He believed this was a battle.
I see. So what you're saying now, it's not just the Civil War. It's World War II. It's Vietnam. It's all the wars that have happened until now.
All historians believe that the Civil War was considered the first modern war. I mean, it was the first war using machine guns. So as
if
this
you're
is a
saying
prediction of
these things apply to
industrialized
several wars, then how is it specific?
I'm saying
questioning. Stop.
I'm saying
Stop.
it is.
Stop.
When is the first modern war?
Stop, you fucking moron. Stop. When I say stop, do you not know what stop means? No. You are a young man and you're no. Learn to fucking stop what you're doing, or you will have a very strange kind of life you don't want to have. Learn what no means. Learn what stop means. I said stop. So I muted you because you couldn't control yourself. What the fuck? I would have let you speak again, but I needed you to stop for just a moment because you just wanted to have this debate that this is not. And I wanted to ask you a question, but now you've thrown your tantrum and run because you don't know what stop means.
Oh, did he crash out? I was talking about mac and cheese with Tyler and I missed it.
He started like going off on how it was this war of a series of wars, and like all of this is so like he just literally just could not stop speaking long enough to understand that we were trying to ask questions. And I think the most important question is the one that we didn't get to ask, which is, can you question your beliefs? And I don't think he's even capable of understanding that question, let alone complying or participating.
I love your Book of Mormon voice. It's very doomsday, which makes me giggle every time.
It got very doomsday. It turns into It is a doomsday prophecy, and he says it's this slam dunk prophecy.
And can I just say, Thrayle, the entire time you were reading those things.
Hello, Rowan.
Hello. So the entire time you were reading those things, all I could picture was your skeletal body just rising up with flames in your hands while you were sound like you were doing a ritual or something. It was very funny in my brain.
Right, I'm saying it's very doomsday.
Very. It was very, very entertaining, not gonna lie.
It was an interesting discussion. He had some very questionable takes on his interpretations of scripture, and I had more questions on this, but he really did not want me to read it, and that was very obvious by the way he kept talking over me.
I do.
How are you, Rowan? Merry Christmas.
Rowan?
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
There is. Yeah. Oh, I told the rabbi Merry Christmas last night, and so I'm just steering right into that skid. I'm just rolling with it.
I mean, you could always say Merry Chrysler or Merry Crisis.
Happy Kwanzaa.
I like Happy Crisis the most.
Happy Crisis. God, Thrill never teacups. What was that?
I know. Checking my connection because it keeps lagging me. But if anybody does have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, you're capable of questioning your beliefs. Go ahead and request on up. I'm not looking to debate or argue. I'm not looking to burgle your gods. I just want to know if you can question your beliefs. And if you can, then what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it? And I may, oops, I may have to do one of these.
Oh, and
No. Thrayle has disappeared.
this happens sometimes. What's really funny is when this happens, and then he talks through the Batcolyte because something like so ridiculous it requires it, and so then the Batcolyte, which never talks, starts talking, and it's fun. Rip thigh rails. That is really something there to have.
Thigh rails.
That's a thing that you could say. Yeah.
That
For
just
sure.
Okay, so it's late, so images in my head are just different reading that. So yeah.
What's happened in the champagne room?
Eye rails. So are they like regular rails, or are they rails made of thighs?
I don't know what thigh rails are.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that. Yeah.
Did you see what Tab said? He said rip thigh rail.
Don't rip the thigh rails. That might hurt.
It might hurt.
It definitely
We don't
hurts.
want to hurt. We don't like to hurt.
Formless entity says you guys should probably work on your parables. What parables?
What parables? What's a parable?
I mean,
I was just about to ask the same thing.
I'm not even sure I have one bull.
That's when you have two bowls.
Thank you, Sage.
Like the moo kind of bowls, or like the drink bread bowl?
No,
The moo kind of bowls.
Bull. A BLE bull. Blah.
Blip.
Yeah.
Wait, but for real, Thrayle, like, can you help me?
Can I help you do what? Sorry.
What's a parable?
Oh, you don't know what a parable is.
I mean, no, not really. I don't know. I don't really like. No, I am not familiar with the. I mean, I know, like I've read. Like, is it just a story? And if it is just a story, why are we calling it a parable?
Right. It's usually trying to illustrate some kind of lesson.
Oh, so it's a fable. There's already a word for that.
I'm sorry. Somebody said in the chat, paraballs.
Right? Like, or is a parable specifically like
Moral or spiritual lessons.
moral? Okay. There we go.
It's a fictional story told by Jesus that is meant to explicate some sort of truth about the universe.
So
Well, I just like. I just like was trying to clarify. Because like a teaches a lesson thing is like that's just like any fable, right? But like if it's spiritual or moral specifically, okay, that makes more sense.
I just know the Stanley Parable on Steam, the video game.
Regulus says that fables don't need lessons. Yeah, I don't know.
I thought fables did need lessons.
I don't know that they do. Fable is synonym of untrue story. I don't know if that's. I mean, it may be. I don't know. I'd have to look that up. Both sides says they're pseudo profundities. Be the ball says a cryptic analogy. I do like pseudo profundities. Like a deepity with a.
So I
with a
just looked up
narrative.
the definition of fable, and it does include a lesson.
Nice.
Are we apparently gatekeeping something? Formless entity says stop gatekeeping.
I don't know what we're gatekeeping.
I don't know what we're gatekeeping.
We're not gatekeeping anything. We're not even gatekeeping these boxes. There's 3 boxes on the screen. If you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like it, one of those boxes could be yours for a little while. If you can question that belief.
So like regulus.
W
regulus. Yes, first that. But so my understanding always was that like fairy tales are just stories, like just an untrue story, and then fables have a lesson. That's how I like That's why there's two different words.
Fables also generally have the characters as anthropomorphized animals.
Mm-hmm. Not necessary, but it is a common theme.
Fascinating. Anthropomorphized animals.
So, like the anime Beastars?
Oh no.
I don't know what any of those words mean.
Beliefs before we end up on a what the fuck screen. So somebody needs to come up here with a belief in a god or God's higher power or something like that to question, or I'm going to be left to question. Well, it has been a while since I questioned Rowan. Do you have a belief in a god or gods or something like it?
Something like it, yes.
I see. And what is this something like it?
Well, I mean, I'm still the paganistic witch that you guys all know and love. I'm no longer a god of my own religion, Rowanism, because everybody stopped believing in it, I guess.
Damn.
I know, right? It was getting so good. I started a cult in your comments.
One of the things, well, no, I'm not going to give you advice on how to maintain a cult.
Have a deep voice that's just amazing.
I don't know if that actually plays as big a role as people think. And we're not a cult, but it does help if you come back and you know, appear every once in a while to remind them that you exist. Otherwise, they have to take it on faith, and I don't think in Rowanism you properly motivated them for the faith by, like, you know, threatening their eternal soul or whatever it is that gods are supposed to do.
No, I just want their firstborn children. That's all I want. Firstborn children, like a proper witch. Yes. I got a fancy oven for it and everything, Thrayle. Like, I got an oven for them firstborn children. I'll Hansel and Gretel it, definitely.
So when you say that you believe in a god, what is that to you? What? Let me do it this way. Where did it? It's one of these, way back here. Oh, there it is. What the fuck is God, Rowan?
To me, I feel like it's whatever you want it to be at this point, because there's so many of them and so many different, you know, thought processes of what is a god. You could be your own god, or you could believe in a sky daddy, or you could believe in a bat goddess who unfurls her wings.
In accordance with the Landesidia model of physics, otherwise known as the Big Bang, in which our universe is just one membrane between the bony appendages.
Exactly.
Sorry, you teed me up. This way.
All children born first.
I mean, that's kind of the same thing of which came first, the chicken or the egg.
Hey, we've got a formless entity joining us on panel. Can I
Oh.
get your age
Yo.
for TikTok TOS?
What's going on, guys?
Can I get your age?
Yeah, 28.
And do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
Yes, I do believe in a supreme being. I don't follow any specific religion. I guess you can call me an omniist, if you know what that is.
An omnist. Do you mean that you believe in some portion of all religions, or do you believe all religions?
Yeah, yes, and to an extent, I do, to an extent, but I don't.
I'm sorry. Yeah,
I don't really know if
keep jumping
religion
in, like,
is
halfway through my questions, and it was like,
oh, sorry.
So
sorry.
when you said
Go
I
ahead.
do, you're saying that you believe in a portion of all religions. Since I didn't quite get the second half, I'm assuming that's what you were responding to.
Okay, so ask again completely, because I guess me cutting you out just completely blew my mind. I don't know what you even said anymore.
Right. So you'd said you're an omnist, and I was asking kind of which version of that you are. Do you believe that there's a piece of truth in all religions, or do you believe that all religions are entirely true?
Well, I can't say for sure that they are all true. However, I do think that all of them kind of have pieces of the puzzle in the grand scheme of things.
Sure.
But I can't.
Have you studied
I can't.
like all religions?
I can't say for sure. No, probably not. Not even close.
So, how many would you say you have studied?
To a high degree, probably only 5. But so far, I mean, it takes time. I mean, this has been a 8-year journey, and I'm still stuck in the 4 or 5.
Right. So you've gone through
But
5 different religions, and you find something, at least between those 5 religions, to be true, or is it truth, or is it just usefulness?
potentially, I feel like it. Maybe not necessarily truth, but just again, it's like a puzzle. You kind of can just piece it together. But I don't know if religion holds really the key to what we're seeking. I really don't know. So I'm open to stepping outside of, I guess, religious beliefs and just kind of exploring, I guess, my own path in a way, just by listening and just being observant to other cultures and just kind of seeing how their walk of life is versus mine and how they differentiate and what I can kind of do to maybe draw them closer, or find an even ground that we can kind of set aside differences or some sort. Because at the end of the day, I just
Stop for a moment. Stop for a moment, please. So you're talking about like this kind of, I don't know, some kind of savior idea of bringing all of the world religions together under one ideal. I'm really, I didn't even know how we ended up getting there. I was kind of curious. What is the truth that you find in these religions? But before we get there, what are the 5?
Christianity, paganism, and then there's obviously the Egyptian. I don't know exactly what it would be specifically called, but I guess the Egyptian culture, with the Osiris and all those gods. There's quite literally thousands there, so I don't know how to name them all, but I guess then there's the other versions of Christianity that that maybe originated from them, or perhaps even before them. I can't.
What did you
Again, I'm not
respond?
really
5
sure.
major religions?
You said 5 major religions. So far, we have Christianity.
Major? No, not major. Not major.
Oh, five
I wouldn't say
religions.
major.
Sorry, not major. 5 religions that you think are part of this omnistic everythingness. It's Christianity, paganism, which is kind of I mean, I'm not sure what you mean there. And then Egyptian. Oh, that's 3. So what are the other 2?
So bear with me on that. If I go to my notes, I can probably answer the question. But before it slips my mind, I want to just try to finish answering a portion of it. I don't really necessarily want to say like the savior idea, to kind of clarify on that. I just more or less, I feel like it's just part of the journey to just, for me, like
Formless.
I
think you're answering a question from like 2 minutes ago. You were giving me the list of the 5.
Okay, so bear with me. I'm just going to go on mute for a minute and just carry on with another conversation. Let me grab the other 2 because, again, I don't know off the top of my head.
Okay, I don't know. It's fine. Go ahead and do that.
Running this live anyway.
Right. Well, he goes ahead and gets his nodes. We're at 175,000 likes. Everybody, appreciate y'all for tapping the screen, sharing the live, help get more people in here. to question their beliefs and see if they have that, well, capability. And if you do have a belief in a God or God's higher power or something like it, you can question your beliefs. Go ahead and request on up. I do take one new guest at a time, but you don't know when we're going to move on. So if you're patient and cute, there's a chance we'll get to you. His notes are buried, I guess.
Sorry. So it's Hinduism and Buddhism. And what I've noticed, like piecing them together, well, for me, I see them just kind of pointing towards an inner journey. So.
Questions. So,
okay.
So far, it was Christianity, paganism, Egyptian, Hinduism, and Buddhism. Correct?
Yes.
What is paganism?
Well, I mean, they celebrate Yule. There's, I guess, it really depends. There's different types of worship. What they believe to be the goddess or Hecate, which is also another a part of another religion, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Don't quote me on that.
Mm-hmm.
I can't say for sure what it is. I just know they worship a
Pagan
goddess.
just means non-Christian or non-Abrahamic faith.
Pagan or Wiccan work too. That is
Wiccan.
Yeah, and I mean, I noticed that they do a lot of like ritual work and stuff like that.
So,
and again, I just
The Egyptian
yeah.
pantheon would be
please. Why did you choose the occult space to bring your questions to?
Because while studying Christianity, I've started notice. Well, first of all, I kept reading different translations of the scripture, which is
the abbreviated answer,
which
the
is
short answer, please.
that'd be hard to do. I don't even know how to go about it that way. But Christianity
What
led
made
me
you think
to
that they
masonry.
had the
Masonry led me
answers?
to other stuff.
What makes
Well,
you think that they have the answers?
Okay, so while studying Christianity, my stepfather was a Freemason, biblical as crap, and he said that if I ever tried to become a member, that it would change my perspective of reality forever. So it made me curious. Alongside my masonry, it seemed like they connected way too much, and it started.
You know what I want to know, because I know it.
Well, sure.
There is no secret.
Yeah, I know
There's
that.
no secret.
I know that.
Right. So all their it just sounds spooky. It makes them feel cool.
I feel like
Well, you
there's
just
something.
said you know that the secret is there is no secret.
Well, yeah, but
If there is
the reason
no
why
secret, then all of that is just bullshit. To make it sound like there is a secret.
So the reason why it's not secret is because it's already been publicized through religion. All of it's there. It's not a secret, but it's buried or silenced in ways.
Okay. So when you go into these occult spaces and you ask them questions, what do you ask them?
Like, what the fuck? Like, what's going on? Like, I ask questions like I've been
What's
having
going
a lot
on
of
with what? Like the nature of reality?
No, not specifically. So I mean, like I'll ask simple shit like stuff about the Bible, like why does I get
Why would you search for truth about the Bible in the occult?
because so much shit was taken out of scripture that I don't even know who to fucking trust. I don't know. I can't trust what's going on. I don't know who to trust. I don't
Why
know who
does
to
there
ask.
need to be a God at all?
I don't know. All I know is I believe that I'm supposed to seek to find the answers, and I'm trying my best to do it, and I'm getting frustrated.
Okay. I hear that. I hear you. I hear you. Okay, I hear it. Here's the thing. Okay, so you don't know why there needs to be a God at all. You can't. There's no good reason, or is there a good reason?
Exist if there wasn't a God.
Why do we have to have a God to exist?
I don't know how to answer that. I really don't.
So if you don't know how to answer that, should the answers you're searching for maybe be, do we need a God to exist?
Yeah, I think so.
And then work from there, maybe, to find because there's two options there, right? Yes or no. And so if you land on yes, then you search for what the God is, and if you land on no, then you're done. But
I mean, yeah,
maybe,
I do believe there needs to be a God.
right? But
I
why?
mean, everything
Why
in my
do you
being.
believe that? But why do you believe?
Because
that's just what I feel. I don't know. I've always
Okay,
felt
this is
like
what I'm
there's
saying.
more.
This is what I'm trying to point out, though. Maybe you should start with why you believe there needs to be a God, and then it will be easier to work through the rest.
Maybe
The
not.
best way to seek truth is to ask the right questions, and clearly it seems you're frustrated because you haven't been asking the right questions. So maybe start somewhere else.
Yeah.
Formless.
Wait till you hear about divine revelatory epistemology.
What's up, man?
Is it going to matter to you in the end? Well, I mean, in this lifetime, if a God exists or not?
Can you repeat that?
Is it going to matter to you in this lifetime if a God exists or not?
Yeah.
Why?
Because if there wasn't a God, then I don't know. I guess I'd be afraid to know, like, what after. I don't want to just die and there be nothing for the kingdom of heaven. Like, that's my only fucking goal, bro. I want to get out of here. I don't want to die. I just want to be whole, man. I'm just tired of all the fussing and fighting. There's so much crap that goes on, bro. Okay.
Hey, we hear you. We hear you. I promise.
So, you say you're looking for the kingdom of heaven.
I want to live a life of luxury and leisure, but that doesn't seem to have much of an effect on
Every
reality.
time I begin speaking, Sage, every time. You say you're looking for the kingdom of heaven. You want for there to be some kind of afterlife. Is it?
No, I don't want it to be
Is
an
it
afterlife,
fear
man. I want to just leave. I just want to get out, bro.
Okay. I'm obliged to ask if you know that there are, I mean, like if you have people to talk to, if you know that there are people you can call.
Bro, there's no fucking body, dude. There's no one you can talk to about this stuff, bro. I don't know who to talk to.
Well, see, it's sounding like you're having sort of a bit of an existential crisis mixed with
No, I'm good. I'm good, bro.
To not have this existence as much, and I'm wondering if you found out that there was no after, that there is nothing after this life, would that make this life more or less valuable?
I don't know. I don't know how I would feel at that moment.
Okay. Formless boy.
I think time would.
Let's.
Yeah.
No, go ahead. Finish.
I think it would take time to be able to even answer that question, because at that moment, obviously, I'd be devastated, terrifying if I knew that. I don't know if there'd be much to even live for at that point.
Can we try a little thought experiment real quick? We're not going to talk about life
Yeah.
and death. We're going to talk. Okay. So, what is more valuable, gold or sand?
Like literally?
Yeah, like literally. This is not a trick.
Okay, gold.
Okay. So, why is gold more valuable?
I don't know. I guess it's more rare.
Right. It's more rare. There's less of it. The supply is far less than sand. Sand is basically infinite, right? But gold, there's a limited supply of. So like let's relate that into like the years of our life, right? Right now they're like gold. Do you see what I'm saying?
I don't know. No.
So like if there is no afterlife, like if there is not an afterlife, then this what we have right now, this is gold. It's super valuable because it's limited. But that makes it like almost like that makes it so valuable. And so special.
I'm not. Just to clarify, I'm not like suicidal or anything. Nor
Oh,
do
watch
I
the
like.
language.
If scarcity is
Watch
what,
the language.
imparts value.
Oh my gosh. Sorry.
Tap the screen, share the live. We love the TikTok shop. Okay. Anyway.
So I don't want to unalive. And I mean, I don't hate life. I mean, there's a lot to live for. Don't get me wrong. And I mean, for the most part, I've enjoyed my life a lot.
Is it
But
is it that like non-existence scares you? Like the idea of not existing anymore is scary?
so my take on it is like, I do believe in a God, right? So I don't want to disappoint, nor do I want to like. I just want to do everything I can to ensure I've done my best, and I just feel like I feel like there's a way to ascend past this reality.
Why do you feel like that?
That's because I mean, I've read a few stories that speak on it, like the Bible, for instance, speaks of too.
Because people talk about it as a possibility because they want for that. Could it just be that they want for that, and so they write stories that make
It's
it
possible.
That
It's possible.
Like you want for that.
It's possible, man. Again, I don't know what I can trust. I don't know what
to or become. Do you want that to be eternal?
What's your definition for eternal?
Always existing?
Well, yeah, of course.
Do you think that will ever get old? That you will ever grow bored of?
No, because I hate using specific religions to justify like my reasoning behind explanations, but the Bible talks about, God creating a new heaven and a new earth, and who's to say he hasn't done that prior to the one that we're on now? And it just cycles over and over again. And if there's a new heaven, then there's always something new for you to be looking forward to over time. I mean, it makes sense, though, right? If there's a new heaven and a new earth, then
Well, we
I
have
mean,
to
why
assume
would
that God exists and that there is a heaven and that, like there's a lot of
Yeah.
assumptions that go into that.
Yeah, because I mean, it does speak in parables. Heaven and hell could just be your mind part, like a battle within or something. I don't know. I don't know, but I don't dismiss the possibility of that at all. But
I don't know is a
just
great
believe in
answer.
God. You think so?
Is I don't know not a great answer for you? It is. It's a great answer. Do you want to know why I think I don't know is a great answer? It's because it leaves you open to learning, like always.
Exactly.
So I don't know is great, and it's okay to not know.
Thanks for that.
Formless, I appreciate you coming up. I appreciate that you are on a journey, really truly questioning your beliefs and trying to understand them. I would wonder why you lean answers given by people who claim to know.
Because
Understanding them I get, but trying to hold them as true or find them for truth, it seems seems to go against that understanding that I don't know is wise.
I get that. I get that. So the reason why I do that is because, like, when I'm reading scripture and stuff, like, never being preached by preachers or talked about, or seems like society even understands. So I already look like a lunatic to the entire world when it comes to Christianity in the first place while reading this book. And the only people that seem to talk in ways that somehow make sense to what I'm understanding, yet not fully giving me the answers, since they're speaking, I guess, cryptically. I guess just noticing that.
If everyone judges something.
I couldn't agree more, but but that didn't make sense to what I said at all, actually.
Are you on Discord?
Yeah.
Thrayle has a Discord community that is lovely and wonderful, and we don't have any answers. I promise you, we don't have the answers, but we do have lots of questions and an open space to talk.
Do you know where to find answers?
We have no answers, but we have an open discussion, is what we have.
Okay.
But
I guess
that doesn't
I mean, I don't mind checking it out.
Do you think that you're going to find answers to the questions that are...
Yes, I do. 100, like,
Maybe
I fully
it's not the
believe that I
place.
do.
Why do you think you're going to find answers?
Because I really seek with all my heart, and I just prayers that faith, just believing, just having hope. I guess, right?
So hope and faith are the same thing to you?
No, well, no, I guess not necessarily, but I guess it kind of partially fits the description, maybe.
You will learn far more if you focus on the questions rather than finding the answers to the questions. All about asking the right question.
I like that.
Foremost, I appreciate you coming up and answering the questions. I think we are going to move on to a new guest, but I hope that you keep asking questions, and if you do find any of those answers, definitely bring them back to us, because we're going to want to question those.
All right.
Appreciate you. Keep asking questions. Oh,
Everybody gets unceremoniously dropped.
right. It sounded like you had one more question. Check out the link tree in my bio, or in the Batcolyte's bio. There's a Discord link there. Hello. Oh, I thought we had a new one joining us, and then as soon as I looked, they're gone. Is that another ghost? Hello, G. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? G, did you mean to join us? Okay, well, I'll set you back down. If anybody does have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning your beliefs, then go ahead and request on up. I'm not here to debate you or argue. I'm not interested in burgling your god. I just want to know, if you can question your beliefs, then what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it?
We do good things, Thrayle.
I'm up in the air with that. I can question that.
We at least try very hard.
I mean, there might be some effort involved.
Just a tad. Just a little bit.
Don't believe him. He's tricking you. All he wants.
I'm not gonna lie, when he first joined up, I was listening, and then I fell asleep, and then I woke back up, and he was still here. I was like, oh shit, we're actually still going with this guy. What's going on here? So that's why I wanted to listen in more.
Yeah, I thought you had requested up when he mentioned paganism.
Yeah.
Single religion.
Yeah, he said something, and I was like, oh, I'd like.
Well, now we are stacked up with mostly non-believers and at least one pagan.
Filthy pagan.
One filthy pagan. Maybe two. And one who I think might be asleep, who might not be pagan anymore. Kind of. Sort of. Morgan, are you still with us? No, I didn't think
That's
so.
enough.
Look, everybody, there's another box open. That means one less questioner questioning what it is you come to question. I guess we were, before he came up, sort of mid-questioning Rowan, who still has some belief, and I think I'd asked you what your god or gods are now. Unless we lost Rowan too. Yep, that's a yep. Okay. Look, everybody, one more box. Sebastian says, Rowan, wake up, the aliens are here. Which aliens?
It's too late, they already took her.
I think there's a missed opportunity for me to put a Santa hat on the gray alien in the background.
Honestly, it would have been really cool if you put like a Santa hat on everybody, like, you know, Jesus, the alien, the mermaid.
I thought about it. I think it would have just started turning everyone into Santa.
That might have
did
been
that
it.
a lot.
I do
have a lot of images of just Santa in the background, or just like duplicates of Jesus, because it just didn't understand what I was asking for.
There's more than one.
More than one image like this? Oh yeah.
More than one Jesus.
Oh, I mean, yeah, right. He's already triune and oh, there. Look, we got a Rowan back, and then you've got all the different versions of.
There we go. I'm back.
The
Haha.
denominations, all the. Wait, there's also like Jesus of Barabbas, or I think there were multiple Jesuses.
I was summoned.
You were summoned. Well, I was asking you about your God, and then you didn't respond, so I assumed you fell asleep.
No. We were taking care of our nightly kitty cat chores before, you know.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I was taking care of my fur babies.
Because before the previous guest came up, we were asking you about your God, and I was trying to remember, what is your God now, or gods?
Well, I mean, I still follow the Greek and the Roman and Norse and Celtic and Egyptian. So
In what way?
I guess the best way for me to describe it is I just use them as catalysts for focus, depending on which deity I use. So for ouch, cats. Anyway, so for instance, you know, Aphrodite is the goddess of love. I'll use it for self-love and stuff like that. And Hecate is typically the goddess of crossroads, so typically new journeys, magic, things like that. It's just a catalyst. It's not really, I don't think they actually exist, but they are pretty much, you know, believing in them, kind of like Peter Pan and the fairies.
So they're not actual entities that exist and interact with the world, or are they?
I mean, if you believe that they interact with the
Why are people always stealing my rhetoric?
Sorry, what was that, Sage?
What?
I didn't quite hear what you said.
Why are people always stealing my rhetoric? An understanding of gods and religion through the zeitgeist as an egregore.
Oh, that's how you feel gods exist. Or God.
That's just how a god that doesn't exist can affect the world.
I mean, it affects the world by being an idea that people act upon what the egregore is. Because it's, I see. I feel like I should question the zeitgeist. It sounds almost like, do you mean it like a collective, God, I hate saying it, consciousness?
I do believe there is a series of videos on YouTube called Zeitgeist that talks about religion and the world.
That's a very
things and stuff.
different, don't advertise that.
Oh, okay. I like the part about religion. That's my favorite part about the first one. That's it.
I would question most of those. Like, not that, I don't know. I would question that. Quite a bit of that documentary series, or whatever it is. Not that the religions it dismantles or tears down are worth apologizing for, just that I don't think it goes about it the best way. I wonder, Rowan, do you believe that your gods gain, like, you mentioned Peter Pan, do they gain like a Tinkerbell-like existence where they can actually interact with things themselves? Or do they just gain, kind of like Sage said, a sort of way of influencing behaviors existing in the sort of social paradigm?
So when I was younger, first learning about paganism stuff, since, you know, I started that, you know, they were actual things that influenced the universe and things like that, because that's what I was taught. But as I got older, I realized that their influence is more of a subject of mental matter rather than
a factual thing of existence. It's like you can trick your brain into thinking that, oh, I just saw a ghost, when in reality, no, that's not a ghost. That was just a figment of the imagination. If that makes sense.
So now it's more of a psychological trick rather than a supernatural.
I mean, I still believe that we are capable of influencing the what they would call energy around us, which energy is subjective to what you believe in. I mean, energy is a, scientific thing of matter. Okay, so it's late. My brain don't want to properly give you the definition of energy, even though I've done it for you before. So
you have said that it's the ability to do work. Is that what you?
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's a scientific understanding of energy. Is that what you mean? Or we?
I think that's what my brain is trying to say, and ignore the noises in the background.
I'll do my best.
David is working on going to bed, so he was getting a drink. So if you heard any shuffling in the background, that was him.
I see. So energy is the ability to do work. You think our minds have the ability to influence that ability to do work?
Yes, because the mind is honestly a very powerful tool. If we didn't have a mind, we wouldn't have thought, and if we didn't have thought, we wouldn't have emotion. If we didn't have emotion, we wouldn't have anything else.
Do you think that my mind could, without physical contact, influence the paperweight on my desk to do its potential work?
I'm only pausing because I'm processing your question. Can you repeat it one more time?
Essentially, if there's a paperweight on my desk and it has potential energy, right, the ability to do work, do you think that my mind has the ability to influence its energy, its ability?
I mean, possibly. I'm not saying yay or nay. I mean, it's possible.
How would it be possible?
I mean, you're already thinking of it, being a paperweight and doing its job and weighing down the paper instead of letting it move. You already know that that's its job. So...
But is my mind influencing that? I mean, it is performing a function that I've chosen it to perform right now.
Yes. I'm sure you could also say that the paperweight is also something that you could throw and break a mirror or break a window, because you know it's a paperweight.
But that's something I can think about, but is that thinking is anything about the potential energy of the paperweight?
I mean,
Or is it only when my physical body interacts with it that it influences its energy?
Like I said, it could, but everybody's thought system is their own, so you could maybe think of it differently. Definitely. Again, it is like almost 5 a.m, so my brain isn't really processing certain.
This is what they do, folks.
This is what you do, folks. But It is a subject of what you believe in what you think, because everybody has different belief systems and different thoughts. I mean, for me, your paperweight, if I saw it, probably isn't a paperweight. I will probably throw it at something, or and break a window. Your paperweight for you weighs down the paper. It's all subjective.
Can I get the DOI number on that paper? Wait.
Can you get the what now?
Never mind, it was a bad joke. The DOI number is a paper given
research papers.
Oh. I haven't had to do a research paper in forever, so that's probably why I didn't think of it.
Studies and research papers would have DOI numbers. I wonder if we have a believer who can question their beliefs. But it sounds like, Rowan, you still have some ability to question, even though you've decided to try to burgle your own gods back from the shed.
That was diabolical, Thrayle.
I know.
I mean, Thrayle did burgle my gods at one point, and then I burgled them back, and then I became my own god, burgling everybody else's gods, I guess. But
Well, hold on. You just said you became your own god.
Now her gods are more of a psychological trick. Yeah, Mosaic, it sounds like you might be drunk. We're gonna probably not have a very long conversation, but maybe you aren't. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Yeah, you got muted, so you're gonna have to unmute to give me your age.
Oh, just 45 young years.
45 young years.
Yeah.
Hey, Mosaic, have you been drinking tonight?
Maybe.
Cool. You having a good night?
Well, it's Christmas Eve.
For some.
For some, yeah. I don't celebrate it, but I partake in it.
I see. You definitely sound like you've been partaking, Mosaic, so I'm going to maybe recommend partaking in some water before requesting backup. I find these conversations go better on a clearer mind.
I want to partake in whatever he partaked in, because that sounded fun.
I don't know that it sounded fun. It definitely sounded tired.
That's what I mean. Insomnia is a hell of a thing. So if I could just get tired, that'd be great.
Well, if you believe in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, go ahead and request on up. I'm not here to debate or tear you down. I just really just want to know if you can question your beliefs. And if you can, then, well, what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it? What has you so convinced that your beliefs are true, if you're convinced at all? Or is it something you just hold on to because you have been told to? I'm wondering, oh shit, I didn't even notice. We passed 200,000 likes. I just noticed. Thank you guys. I'm sorry I hadn't. What a bad host. Hadn't been paying attention to that. But thank you guys for 210,000 likes 140 or more of us in the room if we all keep tapping the screen and sharing the live. I'm sure we can get someone in here who can question their beliefs. Hello, RT2000. Goodbye, RT2000. I'm hoping you were just tapping the screen. That happens. I may end up calling the live a little early today, but I wasn't quite ready to end it yet.
Are you doing a Christmas Day live or no Christmas Day live?
You mean tonight?
Yeah, tonight.
Very likely.
Very likely,
It's
yes.
gonna yeah, it's going to depend on sleep, but yes.
Okay.
Very likely.
Just sounds good.
And there's
Want to say hi?
145 people
No.
watching. Hi.
Hello, Ozzy. Can I get your age for TikTok? TOS.
Yeah, you need to understand how stupid you sound with your stupid voice.
Oh, it's going to be one of those.
That's what you need to understand because
Is it
all
something
you
I need
do
to
is just
understand?
annoy everybody.
Do you think-
Wow.
Wow.
Okay? Everybody
Australians
hates
make fun of
you.
your voice. That's
Grow up.
There's a lot going on there, Ozzy. I went ahead and muted you. Oh, I guess he left. I was gonna give him a full chance there. Apparently,
Yeah, you
voice
and your
is
stupid
annoying
voice.
everybody. I know, me and my stupid voice, just annoying everybody.
It's annoying the shit out of everyone. And you know what else you're doing?
Your
Dodging
voice
the
is
questions.
terrible.
My voice is terrible, and I'm dodging the questions.
That's the funniest thing that's ever happened to us on this live.
That was hilarious. It's really strange that somebody would request up just to say that I'm annoying everyone with my stupid voice. But there's still 140 of you in the room. 146, something around there. Keeps changing. Just quit scrolling back and forth. Stay. And tap the screen. And share the live. Yeah, clearly my voice is annoyed a few of you. So much so that you stuck around. I do remember that, Sebastian. I don't even know Tressady Kit. I don't even know what that is. What are those words? Are those words?
Most of those messages that he's left all night aren't words, I think.
A bit on the incoherent tonight, and that's all right. You can be as incoherent as you like.
Yeah, a little bit.
As long as it's respectful.
Come on, guys.
Hey there, Benjamin.
Excuse me. Sorry about the
Talking
noise.
there, and you're talking a lot. But hey, can
What
I get
God?
your age
Why?
for TikTok? TOS.
I'm 40 years old.
Do you have a belief in a God or God's higher power or anything like that?
Yes, I do.
Which God do you believe in?
There's not a witch. It's one God.
You say it's one God. Is it a God from any particular scripture or doctrine?
It's God of all scriptures and doctors.
All doctors, huh? Fascinating. So, so the God of the Bible, the gods of the Bhagavad
Hindu,
Gita,
Buddhism,
the gods of the Eddas, all of those gods are just one God.
all those gods tell us a story of a god.
What does God mean to you, Benjamin?
God is something that is in a different realm.
What is a realm? Quest up if you don't want to be questioned.
I didn't say I didn't want to be questioned. Please don't.
What is a realm?
Please don't repeat yourself. I heard you and I was talking about that. I don't want to go down.
I just want to use a term and then not explain what I mean by it.
I don't want to go down a rabbit hole about a realm, but my opinion is that we speak to one God, a higher power. We've been given evidence of multiple.
Cool. So if you want to give a sermon, you can make a TikTok video. I think there's a platform out there somewhere where you can do that, where you just get to speak uninterrupted, and people can watch it or not watch it. But on the live here, I'd like you to answer the question. So if you want to question your beliefs, you're welcome to request back up. But if you don't want to go down the rabbit hole of questioning what it is you believe and why, then well, why did you do that? Hello, Siddharth. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
21.
And
I also just go by Sid.
Sure, Sid. Do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
I believe in Jesus Christ.
And have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
Not yet.
I see. Why not?
Well, I'd say so. I'm more of like just a Jesus follower. You know what I mean? Like,
so you believe Jesus is the Son of God, died on a cross for your sins, and resurrected 3 days later? Do you believe those things?
Yeah.
But you haven't read the Bible.
I've read most of the Bible.
You've read most of the Bible now. Okay. Do you believe the stories from the book to be true and literal?
I believe that there is a sufficient amount of like archaeological and historical evidence.
Archaeological and historical evidence for which ones? Like creation.
Nah.
What about Adam and Eve?
Nah.
What about the global flood?
Allahu Akbar.
Is that really?
Okay. Okay. I think that one also has partaken in some festivities.
There was something partaken. I'm sorry, Formless. I don't think you're going to get to ask that guest any questions about Christianity. We're going to keep waiting for somebody who does have a belief in a god or God's higher power, or something like that, who's capable of questioning their beliefs. But I don't know if that's going to happen.
Believe in Santa Claus.
Wow. That's what we get.
Okay.
Brugo. And it's troll after troll. Recula says, that's good, it's Santa's birthday.
Happy birthday, Santa, I guess.
That makes perfect sense. Santa Claus working on his birthday to give everyone else gifts on his birthday. I mean, it's more likely his than it is Jesus's, isn't it?
Did you see the ad for the movie where the kid writes a letter to Santa, but instead of writing it to Santa, he writes it to Satan? I want to see that movie.
I've not seen that. No.
Yeah, it's supposed to be really, really funny. I think it has like David Harbour in it.
I must be old. I have no idea who that is. But if anybody does have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, you're capable of questioning your beliefs. Go ahead and request on up. I'm not here to debate you or argue. I just want to know, if you can question your beliefs, then what is it that you believe, and why do you believe it? And none. Just the same that were here before. Happy holidays, Seven Lemons. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
I was.
Oh, it's right. Seven Lemons was the prophet of Rowan.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, Rowanism has been. What happens when an egregore loses its prophets? Oh, I see. You've got your prophet.
I still have my prophet.
My question stands.
I don't know. I haven't met a prophet of Jesus in a long time, or if at all, really. So, I wouldn't know.
You haven't watched for a while, though. I think there's a lot of people think they're prophets of Jesus.
Oh yeah, there's that guy that was anointed by the god. What did he say?
He was anointed. He was the anointed one.
He was the anointed one, anointed by God. He was anointed. I don't know if we mentioned it, but he was anointed.
Oh God, he was anointed? How did he get anointed?
I don't think there was oil involved. I think he just liked the word anointed.
Oh.
He did not like when I asked him what that word meant. This greatly upset him.
So what does anointed mean, Kat? Have you found out? Or did he just not say anything?
No, he never told me.
Oh, damn. Well. Yes, I haven't been around much because, you know, when we last talked, I had moved into a new house, and I'm still moving. Guys, and situate things. I finally have a kitchen table. my first order of furniture within my home.
Congratulations on having a table.
I finally have a table.
If you have a table to lay your beliefs on and you can question them, go ahead and request on it. That was a terrible segue. Somebody get up here with a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or something like that. Otherwise, I'm going to have to do even worse segues.
Don't ever use a table as a segue again, especially the way you did. Don't ever do that.
I use tables for all kinds of things. Who's to say that there's an intended purpose for a table?
Oh, poor Table Coon.
Can you table your beliefs? I don't know if that's quite what we're asking, but almost. Can you question the legs of the table of your beliefs?
I don't know. Let me see. Can I question your beliefs? It just dinged. I don't know.
It just dinged.
Yeah, it just kind of dinged because it's metal. Yeah.
Sebastian asks if I've been called a devil or a demon today. I don't know if I have. Is that my Christmas present? Not being called a demon for a day. Someone's got to do it.
Oh, you devil, you. There you go.
There we go. No, I think it happens.
Thrayle is a demon I see, because he's the only demon I see.
It happens genuinely often enough that I don't know that I need the flippant ones. No, they don't actually count. I mean,
I wish to say to cross.
oh yeah, not to spam in the comments, but also you can request up if you'd like to question your beliefs. I don't think we have an active Satanist on the panel, so I don't know what that's about.
Also, I'd like to point out that Jesus' birthday actually is not Christmas. It is actually more towards Easter. So
I don't know if Jesus existed.
I mean, there may have been a man named Jesus, but we don't know if he's truly like Jesus, you know.
Right. There are a lot of questions about the
He's
time
Jesus,
of
them.
I also want to know when you say Jesus H. Christ, where does the H come from? What is his middle name?
I don't have that answer.
Harold?
Haptic feedback.
Humping? I don't know. I don't know. I've heard a lot of people say Jesus H. Christ, so that's why I'm asking. I don't believe in the guy, but you know.
Yeah, I feel like I've looked this up before. The answer still doesn't quite make sense. Something about a linguistic remnant from old symbols, where the second letter of Jesus' name was a symbol like our H, the eta or eta, and so when it was shortened to just the first three letters, the second one would be an H symbol. So iota as a sigma.
I like cannabinoids answer Hallmark because the Jesus portrayed usually it's the Hallmark version.
I don't have a response to that, Ron. I mean, I watch the Hallmark Channel, so I don't have a base of reference.
Yeah, neither do I. So.
But if you watch the Hallmark Channel, or, I don't know, if you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, and you can question that, well then, go ahead and request on up. I really don't care if you watch the Hallmark Channel. I just want to know if you can question your beliefs. That's really what I'm asking. Well, it's always good when people are interested in that. But if you do have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or something like that, I am interested to see if you can question your beliefs. I'm also really grateful for the 226,000 times you guys tapped the screen. That's amazing. You guys are incredible. I really appreciate every one of you for being here, for tapping the screen, for asking wonderful questions in the chat.
How many likes have you gotten in a night, Thrayle?
I think we've broken 400k before. I don't know if we, no, I think we have once broken 500. I could be wrong.
Okay, so for Thrayle's Christmas, everybody go higher than that.
I don't know if we've got enough time to do that much, but we might be able to break 300k, at least 250. Yeah, I know we've gone over 400. Oh, but yeah, as we sit here waiting, the longer we wait, the more likely we will hear a poem instead of questions. Maybe there's questions in the poem. I don't know. I haven't decided yet.
Krampus poem?
I didn't think to include Krampus in a poem. I did try to make a background with Krampus, but it wouldn't get the mermaid right, and I couldn't put the mermaid in that one. So even this one, I had to cut the mermaid out and put it in.
You know, usually when I'm up here and a Christian comes up here, they usually either leave or get booted before I can ask them my questions.
Well, that's because so often we're just trying to see if they even can question, and they really, really can't. It's not a bad idea, both sidesing. We can do that until we find out if the end is really nigh. If any of you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, you can question your beliefs. Go ahead and request on up. If you can question your own beliefs, if you demonstrate that, well then I'm open to answering your questions. Since it is now, for at least a little while, question the questioner.
So I have a question.
Go for it.
When did your belief in the celestial bat goddess start?
I'll let you know if it does. Since she neither requires nor desires my belief, it seems kind of foolish to offer it up.
Okay, better question. When did the creation of the celestial bat goddess come about? And the whole lore of her unfurling her wings?
I mean, when she unfurled her wings would have been a little over 14 billion years ago, right?
Unfurling her wings.
That's true. The unfurling continues. It's been one big unfurling. Very slow.
Like a moth, right? When it had
Well,
this one.
slow to our perspective, right? It's a perfectly normal pace to her. But when it came about, the idea, all of that, a little more than a year ago. How long did the initial motor impulse take to reach her muscles? From whose perspective, Trip?
Yeah.
Hello, Maven. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm 38.
Do you have a
First
belief
of all,
in
Merry
a God?
Christmas.
Do you have a belief in a God or God's higher power or anything like
I
that?
believe in God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit.
I see. And have you read the Bible?
I have a Bible right here. You have a specific verse you want to go to. Merry Christmas.
I'm not here to ask about specific verses, Maven. I'm curious. Can you question your beliefs?
Yeah, I can. I'm able to do that.
And have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
Yeah, from Genesis to Revelation.
And you believe all the stuff? So you believe the 6-day creation, Adam and Eve in a garden, the global flood, all those stories are true?
Yeah, they're true.
Why do you believe in those stories?
Because I know God. I know He's capable of doing all those things.
You say you know God and you know He's capable of doing all those things.
Yeah.
How is it that you know God?
He revealed Himself to me.
How did He do that?
The same way He revealed Himself in the Bible.
How did He reveal Himself to you?
The same way He revealed Himself. I saw the dazzling light of the Lord's presence, right?
You saw light?
The dazzling light of the Lord's presence.
Yeah, I heard you say it was dazzling.
A light that shines in the darkness.
A light that shines in the darkness. Are you saying
Yeah,
that you just, like it was dark somewhere and you saw a light and you decided that was the Lord because it was dazzling?
No, he Himself spoke to me. He said, I am the Lord. Yeah, He said, I am the Lord. You are my son whom I love. And I've always been with you, even though you didn't believe in me.
I see. So you saw a light in the dark, and the light spoke to you and said that it was God.
Not the light, the Lord. The Lord spoke to me.
The Lord spoke to you. So why did you talk about the light? How do you know the light?
No, I saw the dazzling light of the Lord's presence.
The dazzling light of the Lord's presence, and not
because it was dazzling, because it was dazzling, and it was a light.
Because it was dazzling and it was a light. So any dazzling light must be the Lord's presence.
No, the Lord spoke to me. He said, you are my son whom I love, and I've always been with you, even though you didn't believe in me.
Yeah, you said that.
Then He said,
already.
Then He said, now you know that I am the Lord. And then the Holy Spirit moved me.
and then the Spirit moved you. You still haven't quite clearly answered my question, though, about how you know the light is the Lord. You said it was dazzling, but I'm still not understanding what it is that's so dazzling about this. Were you awake when this happened?
The Lord woke me up.
The Lord woke you up, so you were asleep.
Yeah, I was asleep. I was asleep, and then the Lord woke me up. And
I see.
Saw the
And so,
dazzling light of the Lord's presence. It was
sure. So
before dawn, before the day,
yep,
before the
I
day
hear you.
dawned.
Yeah. So Maven, so you're saying that you were waking up before dawn. You were I guess, were you in bed?
No,
you were in your bed.
Yeah, I was sleeping. The Lord woke me up.
So you were sleeping in your bed, and the Lord woke you up, and you saw a dazzling light. And
I am the Lord.
Even you don't have to interrupt me to repeat yourself. We already know what you said. I repeat it back just a little bit to make sure that I understand, though. So, you're saying that the Lord spoke to you when you saw this dazzling light as you woke up. Do you leave no room? Okay, so now you've got someone else talking to you. Yeah. I don't feel like.
No, it was my niece. She's asking for a beautiful life.
Okay, you don't need
to
tell me all.
My niece.
Yeah, I don't need the whole story. So you're saying that the lights was dazzling. You just woke up. You heard the voice of the Lord. How do you know that the voice of
light that shines in the darkness?
This is where the question usually comes. So how do you know?
I cannot hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh goodness, I can hear you.
Thrayle.
So I
cannot
can
hear you.
Okay, Maven. If this is how we're gonna
What
do this,
happened to this guy?
Just gonna move on. It sounds like you lost your signal. I didn't lose mine. So we'll just drop Maven so he can figure his things out.
I wanted to know if that dazzling light was the sun coming in through the window.
That's not a bad question. I wonder why, when you come from a state of sleeping and you just wake up and you experience anything, that you would think that that thing you're experiencing is necessarily real. But
Why, hello.
Good morning, Candace. How are you doing?
I am doing fabulous. I woke up specifically a little early just to see if you were on today.
Good morning, Candace. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. I that's why I woke up. I wanted to say Merry Christmas to you guys.
First Christmas since your deconstruction began.
It is. It's so crazy. It is.
Does it feel different to you?
Incredibly different. It feels free, but it feels incredibly different. I'm more excited for my kids rather than thinking about the birth of Jesus.
Has that always kind
So wondering, like, was this really Jesus' birth and what he did? And so, yeah, I always used to ponder on those things and not so much ponder on the joy my kids were going to be having. And I can tell they're just so excited.
Were you one of those Christians that had a birthday cake for Jesus and sang him songs?
Yes. Absolutely. And read the birth story on Christmas morning. Yep. You got me pegged.
I have relatives that have Christmas birthdays, like dual celebrations. Everybody gets together for Christmas. And I'll never forget the year that somebody broke out a birthday cake for Jesus before we sang happy birthday to the humans in the room that had birthdays.
Oh gosh, yes. I'm not even joking you. I have made cakes to sing happy birthday to Jesus. Not every year, but it's happened.
So now you don't have Jesus' birth to overshadow the day, and you get to enjoy more of the childlike wonder.
Yes, that has been it. Like last night, my son was like, "Can I open up a present?" And usually I'd be like, "No," but I was like, "Absolutely, open up what you like." It's just I can feel the difference in me.
This makes me happy, Candace.
Thank you. It makes me happy too.
You know what else makes me happy? Sorry, guys, I'm really excited right now. I just beat Tyler in chess.
Congratulations.
That is awesome.
That's a
It
rare
doesn't
thing.
happen that often.
No, hey,
Yeah.
anybody that can play chess, I'm all for it because I can't play that game if my life depended on it.
My partner, Tyler, he's really, really, really good, and I haven't beat him in a long time, and I just did. I got 2
Ooh,
queens on the board even.
yeah, go cat in a vat.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. We were talking
No,
about your
that's
great
awesome.
deconstruction thing, but I'm just so excited.
Girl, you can't steal my thunder. I'm not worried. I'm excited. I'm happy for you. That makes me happy.
I'm
So this,
excited for you getting to enjoy the kid.
yes, just it being about family and and I've got good news. I started dating a doctor, so I'm happy about that too.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it is awesome.
Well, it's all looking up. That's all good things. I love that. I love to hear it.
Thanks. Yes, it is looking up. But yeah, how about
How's
you
your
guys?
daughter doing?
Oh my gosh, that's another thing. I found out that my other daughter, who's got the 2 boys that doesn't talk to me, is pregnant already again. I'm going to have 5 grandchildren all under the age of 3 by next year.
That's a lot.
Isn't that crazy?
You
5
have
grandkids.
okay, I'm gonna say this and I don't mean it anyway, but you have a lot of kids too though, don't you? You have
Yeah,
a lot of kids.
6.
Yeah. That's a
No, but this is only
that's
from
so
2
many.
girls. This is only from 2 girls. In 3 years, 2 girls have popped out 5 kids.
That's a lot of kids.
I mean, as coming from someone who's the youngest of 8 children, 5 of which are from the same mother, and then all my siblings are so much older than me that I grew up with 5 or 6 nieces and nephews in the same age group. Yeah.
Well, the craziest part is my kids and I'm still young enough. If I had my uterus, I could be having children with them. That was one thing I always thought was crazy that I could have my kids at the same time they were.
You said if I still had my uterus.
Yes.
I mean,
I admire you so much. 6 kids is so many kids. I can't imagine.
Oh, it was a blessing. Wouldn't you say that, Rowan? It's a blessing to have a big.
Well, having a big family is nice when they all get along, but mine doesn't. So.
Yeah, mine doesn't either. My daughter that's pregnant again is she doesn't talk to me, so I haven't seen my 2 grandchildren in over a year. I haven't seen the new one, Mav. He's only a couple months old, 4 months old. And then Zion just turned 2, and I haven't seen him in over a year, so it is sad. But I'm hopeful that love will conquer in the end, and, she'll, I don't know, remember how much I loved her in our relationship we had.
Went through that with my 2 older sisters for 2 years, so I understand.
Yeah. And if not, my daughter's happy. If she's happy, then I'm happy. You know what I mean? It's not about my life.
Someone whose grandparents are as old as my parents, so I often have to remind him, yeah, I know my mom is old enough to be my grandmother. I do know that.
Oh my jolly. But that's great. I like that you had a big family and you got to grow up with all those cousins or aunts and uncles, I should say.
Nieces and nephews.
Nieces and nephews, that's what I meant. That's what I meant.
Yeah. The only sibling that I have closest to me is 8 years older than me, so
Oh my goodness.
I have an older brother down. So when I was two, I was already an aunt, and then I was an aunt at 3. Yeah,
That's incredible.
it was annoying. There was too many children, and I couldn't even be the baby of the family.
You've been silent. What are you doing for Christmas, hon?
Oh, for Christmas.
Are you doing anything for this special day?
For this special day, I'll be gathering with family, eating lots of food, opening gifts, and passing out at some point before I come back here to do this again.
Sounds like a happy, fun-filled day.
I certainly hope so. It usually is. I think, I don't know, I find a lot of value in regardless of the meaning behind the holiday that people give it. The birthday cakes for Jesus. I think that it still, it has always been about the people that we care about, the people that we cherish, and spending deliberate time.
Agreed.
Yeah, Tyler and I agreed to take the day off tomorrow from all the things that we usually do during the day to just hang out. Yeah, it's under the pillow, honey. Oh, you want me to toss it to you? Yes. This one.
That's a good idea.
I'm a bad thrower. I'm sorry.
If I had the money, I would have gotten my cats Christmas presents.
Oh, thank you, goddess. Yeah, I got my dog Christmas presents.
I used to buy dogs like presents. I don't think they notice. You just
hello, mate.
Oh, my goodness. Thanks for actually doing the thing that most people don't do. I really appreciate you posting a comment that is absolutely blockable. So I don't have to leave you up here long enough to block you.
And sounding like you're like 6.
No, we don't need to point that out. I'm sure that was just him being as fake as possible. Because you gotta lie to even be in here if you're underage.
Yep.
So we should tap the screen and share the live and do the gift goal or whatever it is right now and all the things repost, you know, because I know that we've all already reposted once.
I don't know if that works, but
I don't know.
Sure, try it.
I was literally.
I mean, it does. I mean, like, okay, so I already reposted the live, but like, if I go and I hit the repost, or it says remove post, so I can remove it, and then I can hit the repost button again, and it'll repost it again.
Right. I mean, I know it works. I don't know if it works to like inspire the algorithm to do its algorithmic stuff.
Well, we're gonna say that it does. Because we don't know.
Because we don't know.
So it just does.
Isn't that what believers do?
Yeah.
They just assume things. Cause
we're just using God magic.
I see.
Look, if we're gonna use God magic, that's a good way to use it.
I make my own magic because I'm my own goddess.
I just won chess, so today is magical.
Rowan revitalized the cult of Rowanism. Reunited with your prophet.
It was a magical moment. I reunited with my prophet. Mm-hmm.
I think that's cause for celebration. Maybe we'll have a holiday or something.
You're right, Chris. December
Just-
25th,
Just
Day of Romanism.
Just this year, though.
Last few weeks of it, yes.
Yeah, it's just one-time holiday. Disappear. If anybody does have a belief, request on up. We're just looking to question your beliefs, if you can. And you can even ask me a question if you can question your own beliefs.
Well,
Thrayle.
guys, I have to go because my kids are waking up.
Merry Christmas. Have fun.
Merry Christmas, guys. I'm glad I caught you. I was checking to see if you were on. I'm so happy I caught you guys. It's been a minute, but all right, I'll talk to you guys later. Have a great day.
Appreciate
you too.
Bye.
That is a prime example of somebody who questioned their beliefs and continues to. W. Candace. Thrayle. What is your most outlandish holiday tradition?
I mean, we have the tamales on Christmas Eve.
That is, yeah, that's kind of outlandish.
I don't know that's outlandish. It's kind of that might be a southern thing.
It might be a Texas thing, not a southern thing.
Might be a Texas thing.
What kind of tamales? I know there's like many different types of tamales, but what type of tamales?
Yes.
Yes, I like that answer.
Good answer.
Yeah, I loaded up on tamales before the live. So many.
You should send some my way. I want some tamales, like authentic tamales.
Yeah, like homemade.
Yes.
They were so good. Yeah, we do tamales on Christmas Eve. We open one present each, and then Christmas morning everybody gathers for egg bake and kringle and opens presents.
So, in my family, and this is something I do still, like, we, in our stockings, in the toe part of the stocking, you always get an orange. It's the only thing that fits. That's what my parents always said.
You know those chocolate balls that have like the orange flavor, and you smash it on the table, and
Yeah, we got an orange, or an actual orange.
yeah, I would do that. Those are good.
I like the orange.
We haven't had really any traditions in my family for a long time. Other than like getting together and eating food. But like, as far as traditions go, we haven't had one of those since I was a child.
The orange is the really the only thing, but like the orange in the stocking is like it's like a really important thing in my life. And I don't know anybody else that does it, but it's just, like it was my dad's parents.
Now that David and I have a house that we can actually like decorate and stuff, now we might make our own traditions, even though we don't brain. Even though we won't have children to pass have the memories.
Yeah, but an orange is more fun, you guys.
I mean, I don't know. Orange, but I mean, if you like
Nope.
fresh fruit, if you were one of those kids.
I'm still one of those people. I also like vegetables, and I always have. I have a gnarly sweet tooth now, but I didn't develop it until later in life. I didn't really like candy as a kid.
You could fit a small cabbage in the toe. You could fit like a head of broccoli.
Yeah, but the orange has the skin on it, so it's like protected.
Cauliflower. You could put cauliflower in the toe.
Right, but the orange has the skin on it, so it's protected.
You can put candy in the toe.
She's gonna say it again.
The orange has the skin on it, so it's protected.
Candy has.
Is it like it's kind of like the anointed guy? You keep saying it over and over and over again.
Oh my god, that guy was awful.
If somebody repeats something 3 times, is it a psychic that says they'll say it a 4th?
Well, okay, but Rowan said something different than what you said. Because candy probably is, but
I mean, you stuff a bag of like M&Ms in the toe, you know.
But not in the bag.
Big
just the
bag.
M&Ms.
Oh no, not just the no. You take the bag of M&Ms and you stuff it in the toe.
You don't just pour the M&Ms in the toe
No.
of the stocking?
No, that's unsanitary.
See, because it doesn't have a skin, it's not protected.
I mean, if you put like plastic on the inside, like kind of like a sock, even though a stocking is already a sock, but you put an extra like plasticky sock on the inside and then pour the M&Ms in it, then you know it'll be the M&Ms. But you know, without the bag, it's just unsanitary. Look, we're just filling the empty space while we're waiting for people to question their beliefs.
I'm trying to think of another good question to ask Thrayle.
I mean, I just want to know the whole like creation story of this bat goddess, because you know it's been a thing since I started being here, but I want to know like in full detail like the whole vision of it coming about.
Well, maybe if he ever writes his Bat Bowl.
Oh man, are we gonna get a Bat Bowl? I want a Bat Bowl.
There are many drafts of chapters and verses, translations, interpretations, interpolations. Probably
That would be awesome.
makes the most sense.
It'd be great in poetic form, just rhyming all over the place.
How do you interpolate a poem?
Very carefully. I don't know.
I mean, I think Rowan's answer was adequate. I mean, you know the old roses are red, violets are.
Now you're interpolating it. That's kind of true.
Yeah, if you change it.
Well played.
Well,
took you a minute, but
yeah, roses are red, violets are blue. If you've got a belief, we'd like to question you.
Nice. That was pretty good. I like that better than, you know,
Tables.
The table one was
The
terrible.
table.
It was pretty bad.
I can't talk though, because like anytime I do one, it's really bad. I'm really bad at it.
If you have a table to put your beliefs on, really.
On a scale of Philly to cat, I mean, that was about a hand.
It was.
It wasn't.
It wasn't quite a cat, but it wasn't a filly.
Oh my goodness.
That's really funny, Thrayle. On a scale of Philly, on a Segway scale of Philly to cat, it was a hammy.
It was a hammy.
That is accurate
Oh my
and a great scale.
What has this life come to?
I don't know, Tavium, where you would fall on a scale. You don't do a lot of segues. Gotta hear the segue.
Yeah, Tav, come up and do a segue.
Don't do a subway. That would probably be bad.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that. Segway.
I tried to tell Tav, like I wanted to tell Tav Merry Christmas earlier too, but then I realized that would be silly too.
Hey, look at that. We've got a guest.
Yes.
Check. You have the background. Can't hear a word you're saying, so we're gonna set you down. That was a lot. There's a Tavium.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Tav.
Did you have a segue for
You
us?
could tell me Merry Christmas to my face, cat.
Merry Christmas, Tav.
Thank you. But also, if you believe in Christmas or in any holiday or an excuse to not go to work, request help and let us question you.
Nice.
That actually was closer to a filly than a cat, for sure.
It was pretty good. Hello, History Hound. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Hello, I'm in my 30s.
And do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
I do.
And what god is that?
I would believe in a god of maximum attributes, so, it's kind of like there isn't really a name for God in that sense, right? Like, which God, the absolute maximum infinite
What is a
being.
maximum attribute? What does that mean?
Well, the in him we live, move, and have our being. Isaiah kind of got that he was holy, like he says it 3 times. He's like, this is different than we're dealing with God. It's a different thing than anything else, whole different category than everything else. So,
Well, most things are different than other things, so that's why we categorize
this
them.
thing's different. This is God. This is everything's contingent upon reality himself or existence himself. But
Why are you anthropomorphizing?
Answer. So, host, it's a
Excuse
hard
me?
question to answer. It is
Goodbye,
which
History
God.
Hound. Fuck off.
Cat
If
is
you're gonna
talking
talk
to you.
over people and be disrespectful, you can fuck off my panel.
That's a valid question I was about to ask too.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He just came up here to prove some point, and point proven. You don't know how to question your beliefs, you don't know how to respect the panel, and all you want to do is, yeah, talk past people and be an asshole, so fuck off.
Bro leveled his got up and came up to debate it.
Yeah, you see how it
I
says be
answered your
respectful?
question.
See how it says be
Not
respectful at the bottom of the screen, History Hound? You couldn't manage to do that, so I don't know why you'd even bother being in my room.
I'm just a random mod.
And
He's answered your question, not random mods.
Nothing, no interest in conversing with that person anymore.
Damn, Cat, you're so random.
Random LOL XD. That brings me back, bro.
Rar. Cat, I'm kind of mad at your frogs. I haven't heard them at all this entire time.
Well, part of that is because it's chilly outside, and so I'm inside right now, and I'm usually outside.
Is it? Because it was like 74 degrees today where I'm at.
Well, it's warm during the day, but I live at a kind of high elevation, and it gets chilly at night.
Oh, well, that makes sense. No, I was mad. I was mad today because it's Christmas Eve. I went outside to feed the outside cat that came with my house. And it was hot.
Yes, Tav, it's freedom units, yes.
Unironically, I was shocked when he said 72. But then I was like, oh, they're American.
Unfortunately.
How much is that? Is it about? I think it's about 20s.
I could do the thing, but I'm not going to. If I'm just being completely honest.
Yeah, I don't do Celsius because my brain was not taught Celsius.
God damn, I'm so smart. It was 22.
See? Like I said, I was not taught Celsius.
That's room temperature to me.
Did you know that negative 40 degrees Fahrenheit and negative 40 degrees Celsius are the same?
Yes.
Why is that?
I did it. That's weird.
How? How does that work?
Science.
Well, yeah. Okay, fair.
Numbers are numbers.
If you have two scales measuring the same thing, essentially, they're going to intersect somewhere, aren't they?
I don't know. Math was never my strong suit, okay?
It wasn't mine either. That's why I kept getting held back in like elementary school.
Dude, I went into medicine because minimal math.
I don't know if that's true.
That is true. We don't even have to calculate the doses. We get them like ready, boxed. Like you don't even calculate.
Hello, crows, Fiskerma.
Hello, crows.
Crows, it's been a long time.
Merry
Crows.
Christmas, everybody's.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Ah,
Can you say that out loud in your country, Tavia? Did you have to look over your shoulder?
No. Because no one understands.
Because no one knows. That's funny.
Even though I believe it is 4 days late, blessed Yule.
Upside down. Merry Yule.
What's a Yule?
I think it's
Yule is
think it's
technically what Christmas.
plural of you.
No.
Yule.
So
No, that's a you will.
yeah, that's a Yule. Yule, Yule, is the holiday that Christmas actually came from when it was stolen by Christians from the pagans.
What about Saturnalia?
Saturnalia is,
What about?
I believe, the Greek Celtic. My brain cell don't want to freaking work. No, wait. Yeah, like I said, my brain don't want to work. But Yule, I believe, is more of the Celtic. Nordic, yes. It's 6 a.m. I haven't been to sleep yet.
Understandable. Wait. Cat, it's 2 a.m. for you.
Yeah, but I haven't been to sleep since I woke up yesterday morning.
Oh, well.
Okay.
Valid point. That's valid. You're off the hook right now, Cat. You random mon.
That guy was really something.
Are we getting much in the way of believers, or are they too busy in church?
Well, I just got yelled at.
Busy.
Quest open and get questioned. I don't do long ones. I get distracted in the middle.
I get rambly.
I think we've spoken to Esther before, but you'll need to remind me your age for TikTok TOS.
43.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I believe there's an afterlife.
But not a higher power.
No, not a specific religion or deity.
When you say that you believe that there's an afterlife, what is afterlife?
I believe in science, and it is proven that energy cannot be created or destroyed. It can only be transferred.
So what is energy?
Physics, kinetic, elastic, potential, like there's a few of them.
Those are types. What is the thing that you're describing? What is energy?
Well, I don't like the thought that all the energy that a human body contains will just turn to worm food. I don't like that idea. So that's what I believe.
Wait. So you didn't have an answer to the question, so you just said something else?
No,
Yeah,
I think I answered it pretty accurately.
What was the question, Esther?
I said I believe in spirituality and that there's an afterlife, and then the scientific energy potential that a human body contains won't just be turned into worm food.
So the potential energy. I was asking, what is energy? You listed types. What is energy?
There's like electrical energy
That's a type. So you're typing it. But what is?
So are you talking like, I can hype somebody up with my...
When you say energy, you're describing a thing, an idea, an attribute. What is it?
I know, but you can have like positive energy and influence people into, getting more excited about doing something. That's a form of
Are you
energy, but
drunk?
it's not scientific.
So I'm sorry. What? That's a form of energy. What is the energy?
I'm not sure what answer you're looking for. I explained what I believe in my perspective. And if you're looking for a specific answer that satisfies you,
I'm not
then
looking
there's no
for a
progression in
specific.
this conversation.
Esther, I'm not looking for a specific answer to satisfy me. I'm trying to see if you know what you're even saying. You're saying of this energy.
It can only be transferred.
Sure, but I'm asking you what the thing is that can only be transferred. What is it?
Energy?
Define energy. Like energy define. And use blanks, Define
I
energy.
did. There's like
What is
elastic potential, nuclear.
Those are the types of energy. Okay? So I'm gonna need a definition.
If Tavium asked me,
if I'm incorrect, please enlighten me.
if Tavium asked me to define breakfast cereal, and I said, well, there's Cheerios and Lucky Charms and Life and Cinnamon Toast Crunch, am I defining what cereal is?
I would take that as a satisfactory answer.
I see. So
And I just said you can give him.
Is hype energy? Is that?
Yeah,
what
I think
is?
Energy.
What is hype?
So if somebody is gonna give you positive feedback or positive words to drive you to do something what you want to do, and that
So
helps,
are you talking
that
about
can do that.
motivation?
But if they say you're gonna be a failure and you're not gonna do it, that's negative energy.
Okay, Esser, are you talking about motivation and discouragement?
Please tell me what energy is to you.
Esser, what it is to me doesn't matter. Or questioning your beliefs.
Then why question me? You're questioning me.
Esser, doesn't matter. It was this your beliefs. Can you question your beliefs?
Yes, absolutely. Yes, absolutely, because they're beliefs. It's not knowledge.
We're questioning your beliefs. Is when we're questioning your beliefs, what we believe doesn't matter, because we're seeing if you can question your beliefs in the way we're questioning, right?
I thought this was a discussion, not an analysis.
It's not an analysis necessarily. Why did you request up?
Because I think it's shared to
share perspectives. So you just wanted to share a perspective, not to question it.
Are you into conversation to get your personal perspective, or are you open to hear out other people's?
Oh, I'm definitely open to hearing perspectives.
Why is yours
but
ultimate? Why are you
stop
questioning?
interrupting me.
Apologies.
So I'm open to hearing those perspectives. Yes, sir. Do you understand that?
Yeah, I do.
Not,
and I'm
not just
I'm
hearing
explaining
it,
them to
not
the
just
best of
letting
my
you
knowledge.
stops. Not just hearing it, not just letting you speak it out and go unchallenged, but to question it to see if you can. So, can you question your beliefs, Esser?
Yeah, things I believe I can absolutely question.
What does that mean, to question your beliefs?
That means I believe it. I don't know it.
No further questions. Sorry, that wasn't an invitation to just start speaking. Does anybody else have a question for Esser?
It's only because keeping him around is going to do your nutting, though. It's my Christmas present to you, Thrayle.
Just what I always wanted.
Question to you is, can you read the prompt on the screen?
Yeah. Can you question your beliefs? God, why? Questionnaire.
Yeah. So how many times do you see the word question on that prompt?
It's twice.
Right. So when you came up here, right, seeing that prompt, you consented to having your beliefs questioned, right? Because that is a very visible topic of discussion in this room. It's not about a conversation, it's about questioning. Do you get that?
Yeah, I absolutely understand questioning beliefs, but you can't question knowledge.
Well, questioning beliefs, that's a completely different subject. Do you understand that?
Yeah, I said I can absolutely question my beliefs because I don't know them.
I don't think you can, because everything that we've told something proves that you can't.
You know what? I know I have 10 fingers, 10 toes. I don't believe I do.
So what I'm energy afterlife that he does
No,
not question.
none whatsoever.
Oh, so you can question that.
Yeah, I just said that. I can question my beliefs. Like many times. We're running in circles here.
So Esser, what would you say is the best critique of your belief in energy?
That I'm wrong and atheists are accurate.
Is that really a critique? Is that like really a...
Yeah,
Is
well,
being wrong a
there's
criticism?
just black and there's nothing.
Right, but like, is like being wrong a criticism, or is that just like something that is?
I know, but there's no way I can prove that I'm right. My perspective. Yeah, knowledge is knowing I have a cat and a dog. I'm looking at them both. I don't believe I do. They're actually there. And I believe that there's spirituality.
Esser, are we asking you about knowledge?
Don't you think beliefs and knowledge should go
Are
tandem?
we asking you about knowledge?
It says, can you question your beliefs? I said, yes.
He's been on the mulled wine this morning.
He couldn't answer a single question directly. It was agitated circumventing of literally every question. Why is he so agitated? It's Christmas morning.
I know,
You
like
believe
it's
in
like the most
something.
fun day.
Michael V says we need a sound for the eject button. I have a sound. I don't like to push it very often because it, well, you'll see.
Next, we do need to make a recording of the Screamy Cat so we can just start playing it when people start to get like when people start yelling at us. We need a Screamy Cat soundboard just to play back at them.
absolutely. You could record me saying something, and then it could be like an angry Scottish woman every time they get ejected from the box. Mate, sold. Sign me up. Kidding on.
I'm thinking I might take you up on that one.
You listen. You wouldn't be the only person that has me on their soundboard. Don't worry about it. It's just this app is too PC for the words that I say on the other app.
What would be a good soundboard is when people start to, get argumentative and yelly and stuff. You just have Husk's voice from Hazbin Hotel, calm down, bitch, and then just send them down. That would be my favorite one.
It would be unsettling, and they would not expect it.
I mean, go ahead.
I'm just going to make an observation. For a day where, we'll just say, the Abrahamic believers are meant to be spreading nothing but love and cheer, there seems to be a lot of hatred in the comments.
There's hatred? Are they being hateful?
Hateful, just like I'll give you an example. Ash, they just can't.
Oh,
see.
I see.
They just
Yes.
can't see let go of their
No need for the ruler, man.
Yeah, well, yeah. I was sewing and thinking that we were adults and could behave ourselves in the comments.
No.
Jesus' birthday, man. Come on.
You thought wrong, Cat.
Think right, Cat. So, guys, thoughts? Shawarma or pizza?
Pizza. Yes. Probably not.
What kind of pizza is the question.
It's terrible for you either way.
Still haven't decided. It's my day off. I'm gonna get it either. I don't care.
Yeah, what's up?
Hello, random. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
25.
Do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
Yeah, I believe on Abrahamic power.
Abrahamic power?
Yeah,
Power
so
is a weird word.
I believe, this, until we force God to intervene with humanity, this is the earth, this is the plan of, the project of Satan.
So, just to clarify, which Abrahamic text you base your belief on?
Christianity, but I support all of the Abrahamic powers over anything non-Abrahamic.
I see. So, have you read the Bible from beginning to end?
No, I'm reading through it, but I know the context of the Bible.
Interesting. So do you believe the stories within the Bible to be true as told?
I believe God could have never told us, I don't believe God could have ever written a book and been like, yep, guys, instruction 1, instruction 2, instruction 3 of what you have to do. So God has given us a story of some sort where humans will act
How do you know
upon.
that? How do you know that that's God, though?
Because
Not
we
some
are.
random people.
Because how it's not a random thing.
No, I
If
said
you
how do
stop random, if you'd stop talking long enough to let Taff finish the question, you'll hear it. So
Yeah, I didn't understand, so that's why I asked.
people and then claim to be God.
Because it is our blood. You see, yeah, when you look at a human, you can see it. As God promised, the holy neckbeard, the seed of Abraham will spread and bring glorious nations.
Okay, so I'm a doctor. I look at people 24/7. That's basically my job, and I don't see
You never,
living people
you
any
never,
of those books are from God.
you never see like a Cadmus Maximus holy neckbeard guy with a nice neckbeard, squinty eyes. You know, looks like something
Yeah.
that probably comes from
What
Abraham's
what
lineage.
are
No, I don't think you're being serious right now.
yeah.
Analyzing if God is real or not is like
Nope.
You know, if I was
Boring.
Christian, I would
The
have said
question is,
he's not.
beliefs just up here. Yeah, there's nothing
Should have
serious
let him
about
go
that.
on for a wee bit because it sounds like he's been watching Spartacus, and I've been watching Spartacus, and I'm on season 4, and it's really good.
Well, I mean, like, if we let him just keep going, he probably would add some spoilers for you, wouldn't he? Yeah.
I think that's the first time
I mean,
I've
if
ever
I was
heard that.
the holy neckbeard, you've never heard of the holy neckbeard? What's wrong with
Taffy
you?
and
No, no,
the
crowns.
crows are Americans. Look at that. Taffy and crows are
Wow.
Americans now.
Welcome to America,
Crows
guys.
saying that. Oh God. Crows
Oh,
telling
American
Thrayle that he made a wise decision. That's what I was talking about. But
Cat, you couldn't have just let that slide, and you could have just left that, and you could have talked about it quietly and created a
I'm
rumor.
sorry. It's Christmas. I was trying to like give it to him.
Why? You're meant to be my friend, man.
I jumped right on the train the other day.
Oh, you did. She had my back, ride or die. But you just sold me under the bus. Woman.
I was so shocked. I didn't know what to do with it. I didn't know how to react.
I fucking love it, man. Love it.
So proud.
Freedom and capitalism, baby. Let's go.
No, it means I get to have a pew and not get looked at like I'm a pure weirdo. Love it. Gimme.
I mean, I already have those, so
Yeah,
makes sense.
I don't.
Yeah, but you get to not have fascism. Well, no, never mind, actually. Sorry.
No.
That's not true anymore. It's not true anymore. Once upon a time, that was true, but no, sorry, okay. Yeah, I don't know what the benefits would be.
Wait, what? No, but I'm seriously, now I'm thinking what the difference would be to me.
That's a deep question.
I get
Only
to
you-
use freedom units? That's it?
Yo, that's not really a plus, I don't think.
Well, I mean, the bad thing is the fact that, you know, crows, you don't get a say in what you do with your body as an American. Sorry.
Oh, fuck that. I'm too busy throwing it about all over the place being a free woman, or at least I was outside of marriage. I think sexual liberty is an absolute massive thing for everybody on the planet, not just. But then that might be the pagan in me, do you know what I mean? Because we just like that kind of thing. They like to be natural. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, the hippies like that too.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the way that America is with women just now is fucking diabolical. How did you manage to go back 300 years in the space of 6 months?
I don't know. Don't remind me.
I don't know, but I'm trying to find a way out of it. Please help.
Why don't you do what all of the other Americans do and come over and try and buy your ancestors' castles? That works.
Me too, I might.
I wish I was kidding. Oh my god.
So from my family history books, I'm 4th generation Irish. I should have something there somewhere, deep down somewhere in Ireland, but I don't know.
Aye, there'll be a castle. Like, if you, right, so do you know what really annoys me, right? Is see the 23andMe, right? The 23andMe and Ancestry.com now, these are absolutely amazing, right? But they're constantly getting updated because there's constantly new data, which means your ancestral lineage is constantly changing, right?
Yeah.
But then there's people on there that ignore the fact that it changes, and they look at it and they're like, oh my god, I am a direct descendant of Robert the Bruce. and I'm entitled to everything that he had. The man owns shit now, right? And then they come over here and they're like, I'm just direct descendant of Robert the Bruce. I should be King of Scotland. And it's just like, mate, no. It's very annoying. It is. I was on Clapper, right, which is my other app. It's my nighttime where I go and hang out with all my pals, right?
You're in that place?
Do you have one too? I need to find you.
Listen, I'm an OG. I was one of the first 100 people to download Clapper. I've been there for nearly 6 years now in March. Absolutely.
Just found out about certain features on there, so.
Yes. Well, I was there before that came. But like I was sitting, right, there was an American guy up, right, and he was sitting talking to my Irish pal, who is actually Irish and he's living in China. And he was, I expect, what the fuck are we talking about anytime now, Thrayle? Anyway, he was, he turned around and said to the Irish guy, he's like, oh, you're Irish? And my Irish guy was like, I am Irish. And he's like, I'm Irish as well. And he was like, no, you're not. And he's like, yeah, I am. He was like, I'm Irish. And I was like, you're not. I was like, you're part of the diaspora. And he's like, no, I'm Irish. I was like, were you for a minute? Right? Because for whatever reason, American people seem to think that they're Irish and Scottish, right? And they try and claim that. Now, I understand why. I've spoken to a lot of Americans over the years. I understand why that is, right? But what really annoys me is that the Irish and the Scottish diaspora that's displaced in America carry and hold so much of our history, right? That they don't even realise how important those stories themselves are to the history of Ireland and Scotland. You carry the stories of the lost cousins, mothers, brothers, fathers, all that kind of stuff that were taken forcibly and not forcibly, you know what I mean, out of the country and put somewhere else. Those are so, but you aren't given the opportunity to recognise how important that actually is to the overall history of the source countries that you come from. And it blows my mind because you are sitting on something really special. You are sitting on like the missing pieces of the jigsaw puzzle. Do you know what I mean? That you don't even realize it. You don't even realize it.
You know what, Crows? You're fucking right. And now, like, you have inspired me to do something.
Well, I am inspirational. Comes with being a witch, baby.
My real dad is, and I did, but I also found out because of, you know, like the DNA, right, the heritage stuff. It tells you It tells you like what percentage you are of what, you know, of what nationalities, and I'm like 56%, like 56% of my DNA comes from Scotland.
Oh, hey, sister.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And but I don't really know anything about that, right? Because like I don't really like, I know who my like biological dad is now, but like I don't really, I don't know him or the, you know, so I don't have any of that like history. So now you have inspired me to maybe find out a little bit more.
Message me on the Discord and we can talk.
I have Scottish and Irish in my lineage, and I have a whole family book on my mom's side where it talks about the Lairds and the Gerhardts from there. So I've been wanting to delve deeper into my family lineage, like really, really bad. I just haven't had a chance to.
Well, you can also message me on the Discord and I'll signpost you. Yeah? That's my Christmas present to you.
As an American, the best I can do is Italian, and that's some apple.
Oh, good Lord.
That was an incredible Australian accent you did there, Tavian.
Best Australian accent ever.
If it was Australian, it was good. If it was American, it was very poor.
Well then.
All Americans have a southern accent, I promise.
I've dealt with a few. They weren't very nice, but the other few I dealt with were
Hello, Noif.
What's up?
Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I just turned 30 in April.
Do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
Only God I really believe in is Jesus.
As in E, Kanye West. That Jesus?
Yep. I just had a question for Thrayle.
Oh, that raises so many questions, but since we're right at the end, and I'm not sure I want to go down the rabbit trail of Jesus, go ahead and ask your question.
Have you ever thought about voice acting, dude? I feel like you'd make a shit ton of money, like, doing audiobooks for, like, people.
Not the
It
first.
was actually a nice question.
It was.
I appreciate
that. Like, your voice is dope, dude.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, dude,
definitely
you started with you. I thought it was going somewhere else, but it was
I'm
nice.
so glad it went there. Thank you, Noi, for the kind question and not going a direction I thought. Yeah, I won't ask a single
I
question.
know we were
I
all
want to.
shocked. We were like, that was really nice.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Well, I guess we missed a gift goal back there, but I'm still going to thank our team, Gabby and Morgan LeFay, for helping with that goal. Do appreciate all of you, even though I think most of you have fallen asleep since then. Thank you. Nonetheless, I think we're,
Is it that time?
Yeah.
You want to nuke us?
Not quite yet. I mean, we're about there, though. But, what was that, Ro?
I was about to say, I'm surprised you haven't asked my age, because it's been a while since you asked my age.
Now that you mention it, I did forget.
I turned 33 on December 8th, so I'm 1 year older.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday,
Yeah, well, happy belated birthday, Rowan. I mean, at least we know you exist.
Yes.
Jesus.
How do we know that?
Asked to.
Do we though? Do we?
In so much as any of this exists at all.
That's fair.
I am talking to you guys, and I do have a picture right there, so my existence is true.
I'm sorry, Rowan. This is 2025. We have AI now.
Well, I was going to say that. She's AI.
I mean...
Aren't we all AI?
Oh, God.
Fucking robots. Damn it.
God.
I don't know. I mean, sometimes when the frogs take Cat's Wi-Fi, she sounds like a robot too. So
The frogs that exist in a studio, you know.
Frogs.
They're in superposition. Somebody suggested that to me once, and I thought it was hilarious.
Schrodinger's cat. Or the frogs at this. Like, yeah.
I don't know if this poem is coherent. My brain is starting to run on fumes, and I still have a whole Christmas morning to get through. I really appreciate all of you being here. I appreciate everybody who tapped the screen, who shared the live, who helped us with our gift goals, everybody who participated in the comments with great questions. questions, and everybody who, just showed up and fell asleep. I appreciate all of you. Really do. Thank you for being here, for spending this time with us, for asking the great questions, for being the best audience on TikTok. I really do appreciate all of you on panel, keeping me company with all of your antics and also incredible questions.
Thanks for having us. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Happy holidays.
Christmas. Happy holidays. Merry Yule. And, of course, good Batmas.
Is it still Hanukkah? Good Batmas.
Good Batmas to you all. Is it still? I don't know.
I'll ask Rev.
Yeah, I would ask a rabbi.
Yeah, that'd probably be a better resource.
Or consult a calendar.
I could do that too.
We do just make those up. I don't know what they're actually telling us. That
Thanks,
another
Thrayle.
day has gone by. Thank you, Kat. I appreciate you. And I appreciate all of you. If you want to be a part of this community, see what we get up to behind the scenes, what we do between the lives. Well, there is a Discord link in the link tree in my first link. You definitely want to make sure that you read the rules when you get there. Otherwise, it might look a little lonely. But if you can agree to them, then you should find out that you're not alone. And if you stumble across the Venmo or the Cash App and want to show your support that way, everyone who helps that way, it does make all the difference. Thank you all so much. And I really do think there's only one thing left. I really do think there's why does the year's deep hinge of dark arrive with scripted cheer so precisely here? The date feels just revealed, a careful cultural seam. Old fires renamed, old reduced to theme. Sun reborn at winter's edge, fields promised life once more, now wrapped in robes of later faith and marched in robes of later faith. Calendars don't confess their past. All symbols can lie. The tree, the wreath, the candles turn, all taken from their time. A census bends the timeline tight, stars following human need. History trimmed to fit a tale, and all the powerful agreed. And yet, despite the stitched up myths, the borrowed birth and song, people keep gathering anyway, for reasons deeper and more strong, not for decrees or doctrines clean, nor claims of cosmic plan, but for the fragile warmth of now, and whatever closeness that we can. So let the origin and known. We don't dishonor wonder when we question the legends grown. If light returns, it does so slow, by hands, not prophecy, shared meals, shared silence, shared resolve, in our own chosen company. Whatever name the season wears, it's only letters deep. What matters lives in present tense. What matters we keep. And on that note, until the next time we meet in darkness and seek wisdom together, I love you all. Take care.